Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, we're playing our Argonian Whispers in Shadow. Our current goal is to finish the main quest. We got the Hersing Ring that allows us to control our werebore transformations and means we don't suffer as much. What we're going to do right now is we're actually going to just see if the actual quest is ready to advance. So we've got the save ready. We're going to recall back to the Adamantium Tower to have a chit chat with Medora Doreni. She also has a pussycat. Yes. But the important thing is to talk to Medora. All right, so the powder is ready. All I need to do is sprinkle it on King Lysandis' true corpse. I must warn you, it will not put him to rest. It will soothe it sufficiently to allow you a chance to speak with him. The final exorcism is for Lysandis himself to choose. All right. I do not know where he's buried. Well, thankfully, I know where he's buried. Now, when you teleport into the Doreni Tower, there is a bug. It's more of a design oversight. Dungeons reset when you revisit them. So, as a result of revisiting the Doreni Tower by teleporting, we gotta kill this lich. Hold on. Paralyzed. Paralyzed. Okay, we're gonna use our unrestrainable wand to break free, and we got him. The lich is dead. Good. We got a full set of, what do you call it? Daedric armor, so it's not like we need to be too worried. These wraiths, on the other hand, they can do a little bit of damage. They're gonna die, though. Daedric is a great material for killing spirits. And everything else in the game. As far as this area goes, this is the puzzle maze. You're supposed to open these walls in a certain order to get through them. Unfortunately for me, as I said, when I revisited the dungeon, you're supposed to go back to the dungeon physically, but I used the recall spell. It's a design oversight in the game. So in order to get out, I'm just going to go ahead and type in the command console trance out, which is going to take me to the dungeon entrance. It's a cheat, but it's because the game kind of locked me in there because it's stupid. Eventually, we'll get a mod or something that'll fix that, but for now, console command fixes it. So we're out of the Doreni Tower. We've spoken to Medora. We've been given the item we need to put Lysandis to rest. There it is. This lich dust is what'll put Lysandis... it'll soothe him enough to speak to him. Now, if I'm correct, the Lysandis is buried in Miniva, specifically at Lysandis' tomb, which I uncovered the location of during a different quest. So getting to Lysandis' tomb will take me about 4 days. 8 days if we want to go cautiously, and I actually do want to go cautiously, but I don't want to go directly to Lysandis' tomb. I want to go to Chernfort, which is a town nearby where I can prepare, sell all my rotten food, buy some new food, buy some maybe potions, whatever, before we go into Lysandis' tomb. So it's going to take 9 days to get there. Let's see if there's a port town. Okay, let's actually see how long it'll take by ship to get to the port town. Okay, well, I'd have to get to the port here, which is honestly not worth my time. So I'm going to just travel over there to Chernfort without, like on foot, across the water. How does that work? No one knows. No one cares. All right. So we're in Chernfort right now. Our food is basically spoiled at this point. So we're going to head on over to a nearby shop to figure out what we're going to do about that. We're going to sell the moldy food, and then we're going to buy some brand new food. That's going to be our goal. The Bank of Miniva is closed right now. There should be a Mages Guild over there that opens at 11, but I don't really want to stay here until 11. I have no real desire to stick around this town that long, so we're going to have a look around. It looks like this is a pawn shop. Pawn shops buy anything in the game, but they buy them at a reduced rate. In other words, you get shitty deals. However, there are certain items like holy tomes, for example, that no other shop will touch. I'm going to pick up some rations. Looks like I can't carry any more stuff. Let's go ahead and put all the alchemy ingredients we've been picking up in our wagon. That'll help. And then 859. We only have 859 gold on us right now. We don't need that many tents. We only need one tent. Okay, yeah, it's all the putrid food that has just gone bad. Geez, doesn't matter. Put these extra ration packs away. Seeing if there's anything else that is on me that may be causing a problem. It's all the food. Yeah, I'm gonna sell the rotten food to him for like 1 gold apiece, or maybe even 0 gold apiece. Doesn't matter. Gets it out of my inventory. 2. Okay, so the base price is 2 for rotten food. I assume I'm also selling books and other things which will actually give me money. But as I was saying, I assume that they turn this into fertilizer. So that's my assumption for why they buy rotten food. Anyway, we're gonna buy some other junk here. Fish, a couple other things. Just looking, it's still raining out. In real life, I mean. An elven helmet. Don't care about that. Buy an apple. Okay, I think once we get up here, there's one more shop shelf. We got a fish and an orange. That should be enough food for us, I think, to delve King Lysandis' tomb. We do have a lot of extra clothing items I don't necessarily need. So we're going to go over here and just make sure, yeah, this casual cloak needs to go. This formal cloak's almost new. Pants are used. I'm just going through, and anything that isn't in new condition, I'm kind of ditching it. And that's just to make things work. All right, I think that'll do it. I need to head on down to King Lysandis' tomb now. I bought some supplies. Actually, if I don't want to hang around the Mages Guild, I keep thinking, you know, if this is an RK temple, I don't think it is. Miniva is usually a Dibella faith, but if this happens to be an RK temple here, I will go ahead and pick up some potions at the potion seller. Unfortunately, this is a House of Dibella, and for anyone who hasn't seen a House of Dibella before, I'll go in really quick and show you what to expect from a House of Dibella. It's their primary goal is the preservation of the arts. That's their primary questing goal. But you can see they also devote themselves to other things. Yes. Okay then, let's get going. So, we are gonna head off this way. Yes. Dibella is the goddess of beauty, and their primary goal is the preservation of the arts. A lesser service they also provide is what is known as erotic instruction, which is teaching people to be better lovers, basically. That's what I meant by other pursuits. Oh, Mages Guild's open right now. Didn't think they would be, but hello, sir. Buy magic items. What do we got? Dead Man's Ruby? Definitely. Anything else? Nimbleness. Oh, sure to Force Bolts, please. Malachite to Force Bolts and a Healing Torque. Okay, that's all good stuff. I don't have enough money. How much do they want? They want 10,000. Well, thankfully, I just happen to have 1.5 million in credit. It sounds so ridiculous when I say that, but you know, I do have 1.5 million in credit, so I'm just gonna get out my letter of credit and be like, "Yep, yeah, give me those magic items." All right, that should do it. Yeah, that's all I wanted. Yep, and I bartered that 10,000 down to 6,500 because of my mercantile skill, so that's good. Didn't spend nearly as much as I thought I would. Let's put that letter of credit back in the wagon. Don't want to accidentally spend the money from the letter when I don't intend to. Alright, before we go, let's visit a tavern. Actually, it's getting late. Let's visit a tavern, sleep for the night, and then head on out. When I said I wasn't going to go to the Mages Guild, what I actually meant to say was that I thought it was like 6 a.m. or something. And I was saying, I don't want to hang around town until the Mages Guild opens. Thinking, you know, it was earlier, but it's actually much later in the evening. So I'm going to hang around town for the night. I'm going to go into the Fox and Helm, I think. Oh, just a bunch of warriors popped in. Well, I'm going to ignore them here. And so, first and foremost, we're going to get a room for the night. It's free for a knight such as me. But as far as drinks go, we're getting some Flynn. And then we'll get some Solstheim Elk. It's good stuff. We'll have a chat with this nice lady who's sitting on the ground. Blunt and news. I never understood why Urvanus and the utility mages were feuding. At least that's over now. Okay, so this region and the utility mages are no longer angry with each other, which actually means that the Mages Guild, like, you don't get a penalty to reputation for being well regarded by the Mages Guild. That's good. All right, so let's go ahead and cast some spells. Free action, Orc Strength, and Buoyancy. We can sleep for 10 hours, or sorry, 9 hours, and that'll restore our magicka. Once our magic is fully regenerated, we can then look, it's like 2 a.m., so we'll cast maybe free action again, then sleep. And that should do it. Alright, it's almost 8 a.m., so we'll go over here, we'll ask for breakfast. He has bread and cheese for breakfast, and we'll get some mint tea for a stamina bonus. And despite it being super rainy day, we are pretty much ready to go. So we are going to head on out. There is actually an alternate main quest mod already. Someone has completely rewritten the main quest. They've eliminated all the trips to the Durrani tower because that pissed them off. But yeah, I mean, if you want an alternate main quest, one exists already as far as a mod that you can download goes. Remember that there's like the bare minimum of scripting. 99% of the main quest is a text file. So you can just kind of write your own. Alright, MQ13. Here we go. We are going to go to King Lysandas's tomb, which is down that way. It will take us 1 hour and 15 minutes to get there. Looks like we can follow the road for some of that. And for the rest of it, we can just kind of cut across wilderness. But I figure we'll follow this road to the next junction and then... actually, let's... Before we do something stupid, let's check the map. That helps to have a map. Yeah, we actually needed to go a different road. So we're just going to cut across wilderness then. Yeah, we're going to Lysandas's tomb. Not a big deal. Just something, if we wanted to go to Lysandas's tomb, we'd have to take a dirt road differently, so that'll just about do it. Enemies seeking to prevent my travel. It's a werebore. It's dead. I'm the better werebore. I don't even have to transform because of the Hersing ring. Oh boy. Let me see here. What I would like to see, Steambub, actually, is someone making Elder Scrolls III Tribunal. That is to say, the original Elder Scrolls III Tribunal, where you go to Somerset to attend the wedding of Morgaya and the King of Firsthold, and then something goes horribly wrong there, which was going to be the original plot for Elder Scrolls III. They just liked the name Tribunal. There was no lore about Morrowind's living gods. They didn't even have, lore about Morrowind in general. It was like, this is the region. It's got a volcanic island. These people have, like, heavy Aztec influences in their culture. It didn't say that, but if you read it, you'd understand. Anyway, howdy. Good to see you, the dude, and thanks for subscribing. Let's get going. Proceed with caution, yes. For the next... Yeah, this is Lysandas's tomb, alright. I was going to say, for the next couple weeks, up to 3 weeks, I will be mostly free. Not to say real-life work won't pop up and surprise me, but stuff around the house will be practically non-existent while the wife is with the in-laws for a big thing. They're getting ready to pack up their stuff, and it's a case of they'll be within about a year. They'll be leaving California for good, so she's going over to help with them, and as a result, I'm basically just kind of here with adrift, as it were, for the next 2-3 weeks. Alright, we're at King Lysandas's tomb. I'm actually going to set a mark here so I can teleport back whenever I want. And then we're going to go into King Lysandas's tomb. I believe it's this door. I think that area is a waste of time, but I don't know for sure. I know this is a big dungeon because it's the frame rate goes down when I enter this one. So but yeah, I'm in Colorado, so it's a little ways away. Alright. So when I'm not streaming and not busy with any kind of real life stuff, I'll just be wasting time. No, I've got some ideas. It's just oh, here we go. Does Daggerfall Unity load the full dungeon? Yes. Yes, Daggerfall Unity absolutely loads the full dungeon. Ooh. I get to look for a job. A lot of people are right now due to the let's just say the current climate and what happened with the virus. A lot of places went out of business, and a lot of places that were still in business downsized, and they wanted to try to hire people back at either a lower wage or was gonna say they they wanted to hire people back at their current wage when they left, but what happens very commonly... Let me kill that skeleton first. What happens commonly is people will get hired on for a job. They will then continue to work and get small, tiny raises as they continue to work for the company. Someone else will then get hired on at a competitive wage, which is like maybe $1, $2 higher than whatever you're getting with your with the raises you've gotten over time. And so you end up with this disparity where, you know, someone who just gets hired for like $2 an hour or more, and someone who's been working with the company for a while is going, what the fuck? I've been getting like penny raises practically. And so when they get laid off because of COVID, they want to come back to the company, and the company wants to reinstate their original wage. But they look at that and go, what the fuck? Other people are getting like $2, maybe even $3 more an hour. Why should I go back to working for pennies when I could just go to another place and get paid a lot more? And the original company's like, we're the only game in town, and be surprised how many people are willing to move to, you know, let's just say avoid the only game in town. Yes. Very good. Anyway. Yes. No, correct. A lot of people have to change jobs more frequently than they should be able to. There's this pipe dream among the baby boomers. And I mean that literally. Like, I'm not talking about a boomer meme. I'm talking about actual baby boomers. There's a kind of idea that their kids can work with a company their entire life and retire with a pension. You know, something that they were able to do. That's not really how it works, for the most part. Not to say that it's impossible to do, but for many, many people, it's not going to work that way. All right. Now, let's see here. You say your dad says you should stay at a job and get invested. The big problem is, and this is a huge issue, if you are working at a job and you are trying to get, how do I put this? You're trying to get promoted, and then they bring people in over you from the outside, and you realize you're never going to get promoted. At that point, you might want to consider your options at a different company. And that's the... oh, nice, I looped around. That was kind of neat. It's all situational. So, but if your parents are living in a dream world where they think every company will work, or will actually, you know, function like the companies of old, and you know, and the jobs of old, they're misguided, and they need some reality. My goodness. So, the planet is neither flat nor round. It's kind of an egg shape. All right, let's get going. Dad grew up as a hard worker. Well, a lot of people grew up as hard workers. My father-in-law grew up before there was computer science as a field in college. And as a result, he he was one of the first major software engineers of his time. Well, he doesn't understand the reality of the software development field, where they're looking for someone that has like 4 years experience in something, and it's like, how do I get experience without a job? And it depends on where you live, obviously, because there are ways to do it. It said 4 years experience, something that was crazy. No. There was a hilarious post by a guy. I forgot what the actual platform was, but it said you needed 4 years experience in this platform, and he goes, considering I created this platform 10 months ago, I have a problem with this job posting. It's like, but the creator of the platform was like, I created this 10 months ago. There's no way to have 4 years experience in it. And yeah, they altered their job posting really quickly, because I do not remember the exact details of the post, unfortunately. But I'm sure later on tonight I'll go looking for it and find it. But yeah, he pretty much just said, you're not going to find anyone with 4 years of experience on that. Alright. HR from places recruit people from the future. I believe that. Obviously. Okay. We got the ghost killed. Very good. Anyway, there are still high-end jobs, very technical, with high requirements, and they absolutely are companies that you can work at the rest of your life and retire with a pension. That it's not impossible, it's just that there's a pipe dream among the baby boomer generation that you can do this anywhere. And it's not true. Ooh, hello. We got a Torque with unknown powers. In real Dungeons and Dragons, you try to use that, and it turns out to be a Torque of Strangulation, and you die. But let's activate it anyway and see what happens. Okay, I don't know what kind of powers it has. Oh well, we'll just hold on to it for now. Ooh. Gotta kill that skeleton. Good. Well, in theory, a recruiter needs to talk to a specialist, specifically the head of the department, and basically go and say, what kind of employees do we need and why? And you need to explain it to me. And so at that point, they can start to construct a profile of jobs they need, or positions they need to fill. But until that happens, yeah, they're like, recruiters just guess, and they guess poorly. That's a sad reality. Unfortunately, very often, investors will come up with this idea that, you know, they want to make X, and yes, my Daedric dagger broke, but that's fine. I was carrying a second one because I knew it was going to break. Anyway, they have this idea that they want to do X, but they have no earthly comprehension of how to do X, so they throw money at it, They hire a recruiter, and, well, the recruiter doesn't really know what they're talking about. Really, you need a consultant to talk to the recruiter. And, even then, like, how do you pick the right consultant if you know nothing about the field to which you are recruiting? Paralyzed. Good. So, we're just gonna chill out for an hour. Get that paralysis off of me. You should have rested near a fire. Okay. So, we're still looking around this section. Yeah, that goes up to the previous area. This is a section I haven't been yet. Further down. Couple sticks there. Zombies and wraiths. No, it's a... Yes. Do you enjoy the smaller dungeons thing in the config file? I don't use the smaller dungeons thing in the config file, so what do you mean, do I enjoy it? I like dungeon crawlers. Part of why I play Daggerfall. Not the only reason I play Daggerfall, but it's a good chunk of why I play the game. I enjoy the Archaeologist Guild that give you locator devices in case you've explored 2/3 of the dungeon and you can't find what you're looking for. But that's a different matter altogether. Oh, it's this map. Wooden Tower. Interesting. We found a map with a new location. Oh. Some stuff there. A holy dagger, that's nice. If you download Daggerfall Unity today, your game will look nothing like this, though. That's where people go. They get super confused. The door opening sound opens when I open a crate. Basically, I'm prying it open. Damn. Wraith. Okay, the Wraith is dead. Let me really quick just dive in here and grab a fish apple. Okay. Eventually we'll find King Lysandus. His things there. Ooh. Mm-hmm. What's the difference between a wraith and a wight? Wights are typically physical creatures, like corpses that walk among the living. Whereas, there are barely any mods for vanilla. Draugr? Okay, so Skyrim's Draugr are real shitty versions of, you know, let's just say Nordic legends of Draugr. The Skyrim's Draugr are basically the worst expression of a Draugr. Go look up Morrowind's, what do you call it? Go to Blood Moon, for example, and you'll see a better example of Draugr. But read the lore of Blood Moon, and it has nothing to do with the dragon cult. Now, as far as... But yes, zombies are wights. Draugr are zombies, too, so... They're all basically walking corpses. Wraiths, on the other hand, are malignant spirits. As in, you know, a ghost or a spirit might be passive, or it might be more ethereal. Wraiths, on the other hand, they just want to rip you to pieces. They are, by their nature, angry dead without physical bodies. But yeah. The dragon cult in Skyrim is kind of terrible. Bones, yes. They arbitrarily decided in this game to, leave bones behind. In other games, they would leave like a pile of ectoplasm or goo. Ooze, whatever. Dust. Residue. Said Gamer Gunk. Oh no. Oh no. Well, better than the memes about people going out to purchase Gamer Girl P. That was those were the dark times. All right. Let me see. Gonna shoot that skeleton. You say it was a low point for humanity, but people are still buying the bathwater from the Pokemon girl. Whatever the fuck her name is. Alright. Anyway. He said we're still at a low point for humanity. Something like that, yeah. Enemies nearby. Shot the mummy. One shot. Good. 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 Got him. Yes. You said, Twitch said bathtub streams. You mean hot tub streams. Bathtub seems a bit personal, but whatever. A hot tub is an outdoor activity that is very often shared by friends. Like, you get hot tubs at hotels, for example, where you might end up hanging out with strangers. But, again, the whole reason we have the hot tub / beach category is because advertisers were uncomfortable about advertising on those streams. So what they did was they created a category that they can broadly demonetize from advertisers. Seinfeld said a lot of things. You ever thought of streaming Star Control 1? Yes. Yes, I have thought of that. I really like Star Control 1's quote-unquote main game mode. It's really fun. It runs a simulation on various levels that 2 kind of forgot about, as it focused more on the story as opposed to the simulation. I mean, if we want to play Star Control 2, skip Star Control 2 and play the Ukron Masters or whatever it's called. The, you know, the remake. Okay. But never play Star Control Origins. Because the intellectual property of Star Control and the name of Star Control are completely separate. They're owned by separate people. So, as a result, any new games that are titled Star Control have nothing to do with the intellectual property of Star Control. How is that possible? Company split. When a company splits, who has the rights? Who has the rights to what? Isn't that based on various factors depending on when you establish the company? When companies dissolve, it all depends on who has stakes in the company. Westwood. Well, I mean, Westwood, did you know that Origin itself, the company, was set up to take Ultima online for EA? And well, that destroyed Ultima for good. That is to say, EA did. Alright. Let me see here. Anyway, there's a lot of games. Look at Halo, for instance. The people who made Halo will never make another Halo because that studio got killed. The IP was extracted and a new studio was created to produce more Halo. So the actual creators of Halo have nothing to do with Halo now. Same thing for Gears of War. I mean, we constantly go on about how games are art, but then we do shit like this, where authorial intent is meaningless because it's treated like cynical products. Cynical money-making ventures. Ooh, so, Planescape Torment. It's one of the best books you'll ever play. I highly recommend it. All right. I'm silenced and paralyzed. I'm gonna close the door. No, get back in your room. I mean, you're a misanthrope, so that's exactly what you'd start off with as an argument. However, you need to understand that authorial intent is both important and irrelevant to the critique of art. It exists in a dual state that pisses people off because they want everything to be simple. Here we go. Mm-hmm. Just loiter for an hour. Very good. But yeah. When something can be self-contradictory like that, it pisses people off a lot because they want things to be easy to understand. And art is something that is difficult to understand because it has many different meanings. And a true understanding of art both requires an understanding of the author's intentions and the willingness to disregard the author's intentions and come to your own conclusion. Both are equally important if you are to understand the whole of what has been created. If you disregard the author's original intentions, then and the author's original situation, then you lose a good chunk of the creative process that produced that art. But if you adhere to you can't really disregard what you don't truly understand. Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. If someone puts roses into a toaster and calls it art, that... Alright, so... Actually... My question is, can I turn the toaster on? And if I do, what will happen to the roses? And can we capture the moment that those roses catch on fire in the toaster? Already, it has inspired thought. Therefore, it is art. As much as you look at that and say, fuck you, that's a banana taped to a wall. If it moves you to thought and or feeling. Yes. You may not like it. Now, here's the real question. If someone puts roses into a toaster, calls it art, is it worth the $80,000 that they want to charge for it? I would say the answer is no, but that's a personal valuation. Doesn't make it art or not? That's cute. Alright, down we go. That guy tried to paralyze me 3 times in a row. Bastard. Good. We're gonna have to teleport back to the dungeon entrance soon. But yes, the guy eating the banana. I mean, it is ridiculous. Yep. I think my main issue isn't whether something is art or not. My issue is that people will insist something is art and simultaneously treat it as if it is a cynical product made to make money above all else. All right. Here we go. I hear laughter. Opened up a door somewhere in the dungeon. Okay. Let's focus. Further over. Ah! Well, this place looks lovely. Absolutely lovely. Okay. Now, a lot of games, modern games, I would say, are art unto itself. There are texture artists and 3D modelers and various other peoples that I think all deserve to be called artists. But that said, is the whole of the collection art? All right. Let's get to it, everybody. It's gonna happen.
You soothe my rage. I do not seek to be placated. I seek vengeance upon he who slew me. If you would truly lay my spirit to rest, be the instrument of my vengeance against Lord Woodbourne of Wayrest.
But Lord Woodbourne did nothing wrong, ever. We know that. We know. We know Lord Woodbourne did nothing wrong ever. All right. So that's it. Lysandas's ghost appeared before me and told me that only the death or humiliation of his murderer, Lord Woodbourne, would lay his soul to rest. Lord Woodbourne is a noble of Wayrest and betrothed to the princess. He has a castle in the wilderness of Wayrest. Ho. Is this the truth, I wonder? Oh no. Goodbye. That was King Lysandas's secret coffin. But yes. I would argue that Planescape Torment and Torment Tides of Numenera, despite being very different games to one another, are both full. The actual experiences, I would call them akin to art. I would say that to have reality more or less reshape itself based on your dialogue responses was, at the time, a novel concept. And that experiencing this kind of alternate reality where things like that can happen is really neat. I've disturbed the dead. Okay. It's fine by me. I got 2 diamonds out of it. I don't care. You said you play Ghost Recon for Shooty and Barbie doll dress up. Isn't that Overwatch? Now, as we know, I don't know a whole lot about Overwatch these days. I stopped playing it some time ago for various reasons. All I know is that the Archives event had a Mercy that they made fan art out of, and that's where I guess I got the Barbie doll part for. Yeah. Let's see here. Now then. Whoa! That was a trap. Pathologic, yes. Pathologic is not a game to have fun with. It's a game to experience despair. Alright. Let me see here. And when you actually get far enough, you're supposed to just kind of beat the game a couple times. And then take that experience with you. But if you keep going, and you keep digging and digging and digging, eventually you sit down with the developers, and they basically tell you, look, this is kind of bullshit. And it's very interesting. Like the actual developers of Pathologic are NPCs that you can meet at the very end if you've done absolutely everything. They give you an ending. Then if you keep pushing, they give you another ending. And then if you keep pushing, they give you another ending. And each one is less satisfying because it breaks the fourth wall more and more. It's like I think that the most satisfying endings are actually the character-specific endings. When you get to the children, who are the gods of the universe, you know, and they're just playing with these characters, that isn't satisfying. When you dig even deeper and you talk to the developers on stage, that isn't satisfying either. You know, but it's for the people who are that obsessed with the game to where they want to keep digging and digging and digging. Anyway. So, let's go ahead and teleport out of here. But yeah, the mechanics of Pathologic are supposed to punish you and make you it's thought-provoking. I would argue that the whole game is art, beginning to end. It's crafted in a way that it's supposed to make you feel something, and it's not fun. That's clear as day. The game is not fun. And it wasn't meant to be fun. But it's art. Alright. It's no wonder it didn't sell very well. Because it's a game that isn't fun and sets out to not be fun. Like, they give you an encounter at the very, very beginning of Pathologic that if you go up to these two people and try to mug them, they will kill you. And that sets the tone of basically everything. Is, you don't. There's a lot of decisions in Pathologic to make, and most of them will result in your death or failure. And failure is worse than death, because it means that you've wasted your time. Alright. We're going to save it. We need to get to Wayrest. This is serious business, everybody. We are going out. Actually, you know what? We're going to go back into Lysandus' tomb. We're going to hang out here in this particular section. We're going to use a tent. Yeah. And just kind of wait here. There are enemies nearby. Of course there are. Well, then I guess we have to wait outside in the frickin' rain. Yep. Let's get far enough away from the dungeon so we aren't resting at a dungeon. Because dungeons have a much higher chance of giving you encounters with bad things that are not good. There we go. But yeah, like, I can praise Pathologic. I've not played the second one, I will admit that. But I can praise the original as being truly a work of art. But I can simultaneously tell you, do not play it. It's not fun. Alright. So, let's get going. We need to head down to this section. Yes, Warfort. It's gonna take me an hour and 45 minutes to get there. I'm gonna save the game before I do that. I feel like that's a big deal. Yeah. You'd highly recommend the second. It's actually fun. I almost feel like it being fun would detract from the experience, though. Like, really detract from the experience. I could be wrong, but it can't be, it can't have the same goals as the first one then. If it's fun. I'm not saying it ruins it. I'm saying that ultimately, if it's fun, they must have had different design goals and different goals for you to for what you can experience or what you should experience. Yes. Let me see here. Now, ooh, you miss games where you weren't the central hero, where you're another cog in the machine. See, I'm of two minds on this. I'm actually fine with you being the big hero. I just kind of question, do you actually need to be recognized as that big hero? I think that's where things kind of go off the rails, is you get huge amounts of recognition, like almost as if the game has to constantly praise the player. Hungry Henry? Yes, that's true. All right. Now, you have to wait until tomorrow if you're planning on making any equipment purchases, for all stores are closed in observance of Sun's Rest. Temples, taverns, Mages Guild, and the Hamlet still at their regular hours, but citizens devote the day to relaxation. I see. The hero's journey, the hero's template. All right, so let me talk about the hero's template for a second. The hero's journey wasn't written as a story itself. The hero's journey was written as someone observing trends in stories that have gone back over 1,000 years. The idea that this particular trend in storytelling had been repeating itself over and over and over through human civilization. The hero's journey is merely an observance of the fact that this has been going on since the beginning of recorded history. It has not... It originally, at least, had nothing to do with... like, people see it as, this is the progenitor of it. No, it's not. But there are... Wait, hold on. If the store is closed, can I break in? I can't. Oh, he's here. Huh. Okay, then. Apparently the shop is open. The game locks the doors. That's ridiculous. I broke in and now I can use the shop as normal. Oh, jeez. Okay. Anyway. What I was trying to say, though, I'm going to sell these Daedric items. Yeah, I'm going to sell pretty much everything but a Daedric short blade. Yeah, these short blades I want to hold on to. But everything else, including the Daedric short bow. Okay, so he's going to pay me 150,000 gold. That's fine. Paid with a letter of credit. I have a letter of credit. I guess he had to mortgage his shop to take all that shit. So, okay. What I was trying to get at, though, was modern, and I mean modern writers, have a tendency to borrow from it directly. They will directly reference it and steal from it, more or less. Now, I very often recommend, because when people ask me, like, I'm trying to be a writer and I really, like, I don't know what to do. I recommend to a lot of people they pick up a book called The Writer's Journey, which talks about the hero's journey as, and puts it into understandable terms. Like, it's very basic, but it's what gets people started. However, despite the fact that I recommend people start with that, I simultaneously recommend people look beyond it as well. Just because you start somewhere doesn't mean that that should be your ultimate goal. You're like, when you have a bike and you're given training wheels, your goal isn't to learn how to ride the bike the best you possibly can with the training wheels. Your goal is to eventually discard the training wheels and ride a normal bike, and eventually graduate to a motorcycle. Similarly, whilst I recommend The Writer's Journey, which kind of instructs people on the hero's journey and, explains it, breaks it down, you shouldn't then sit down and try to make your life's work regurgitating the hero's journey. That's what I'm trying to say. It's just that a lot of people know what Star Wars is. They know what Lord of the Rings is. And so having those popular pieces of media broken down and explained in a way that can help a novice writer to formulate their own stories is very useful. Okay, I think we just need to get over to Chesterborough, which is directly west. Yes, southwest. God, these hills are gigantic. I'm going to stop for just a second and hit this. Good. You said you used to write fan fiction in high school, now you just write for D&D campaigns. Well, writing for D&D campaigns could easily translate into your own novel. I'm serious. It's been done many a time. All you need to do is reformulate it a little bit and think about what you ultimately want the story to do. And when I mean, okay, this is something people kind of miss. When I say what you want the story to do, what I don't mean the character A does B and results in C. What I mean is, what do you want the central theme to be? And what do you want the characters, how do you want the characters to grow and change across the story? Ultimately, if your character is the same as they were at the beginning of the story, not always, but there's a good chance you have failed at telling your story. Or at least you failed to turn your story into something of substance. Anyway, let's see here. We are going to hop on into the Rat and Bird. Gonna grab some Flynn and some Scuttle. Yes, and we're done. We are going to actually travel over to Woodbourne Hold. Yes. You wrote a story where the main character at the end rejected the change. Oh, you mean they looked at how they had changed over time and decided that they needed to go back? Because that is something that is actually a good idea. You know, but the change still occurred, and now they have the wisdom to look at themselves. Yes, that's something completely different. Do I like Berserk? I liked Berserk. I didn't love Berserk. I didn't eat, breathe, and live Berserk. I stopped reading Berserk because the author was taking too long. And, well, yeah. It's kind of like the Wheel of Time, you know? Eventually you look at this and go, I've read 2 entire novels and 24 hours have passed in the story. I think I'm going to stop reading this series now. Alright, so what we're looking at here is Woodbourne Hold. Yes. Woodbourne Hall. There it is. Yes, we have to go to Woodbourne Hall. We're going to travel there cautiously, and we're going to spend time in inns. Yes, we're going to Woodbourne Hall. Oh, a Sky Shard! Let's go pick up that Sky Shard! 2 more to increase my strength. Yes. Anyway. Woodbourne Hall. Oh, we pacified the spell sword with the etiquette skill. Very good. Oh, a lightning bolt. Great. Exactly what I wanted. Mark of recall. Let's set it. Anchor. Sky Shards are items that you find 3 of, and it increases your stats by 1. Specifically, a stat by 1. Within the lore of ESO, it actually doesn't make sense as a game mechanic in Daggerfall. The reason is because in Elder Scrolls Online, the Sky Shard is actually... You said the bow sound? Well, next thing you're going to say that spell casting is wrong. Did you know that Diablo used a sound library where you bought the CD and then you owned all the sounds to put in whatever you want? True? Ah, pilfered the shopping list. Sorry. What I was going to say about Sky Shards in ESO was that, okay, so the Vestige doesn't have a physical body. In Elder Scrolls Online, your main character gets murdered at the beginning of the game. At which point, they go to Coldharbour as a spirit and they get their soul taken by Molag Bal. So their memories, or their animus, as it's explained, it's not their soul and it's not their body, but their animus basically forms in Coldharbour as a body made from Coldharbour. So they're basically a Daedra at that point. You think, wow, that's kind of weird. Well, it turns out that being a being of Coldharbour, you can't actually return to Mundus. You don't have a physical body anymore. So the Sky Shards are supposed to be pieces of Lorkhan that fell to Mundus because Lorkhan's body were the moons, right? But because Lorkhan created Mundus, they... the idea is by attuning yourself to a Sky Shard, you're basically giving yourself a physical body within Mundus. And the more Sky Shards you get, the closer to your original potential when you were alive, you get to, basically. That's why you gain skill points when you find more Sky Shards. In theory, once you get your soul back at the end of the main quest, Sky Shard shouldn't have any effect on you at all. Because you've already got your soul back. But that doesn't matter. So, it shouldn't affect anyone else other than the Vestige, in theory. But, who gives a shit? As much as I talk shit about the Daggerfall Covenant being boring, the final boss of the Daggerfall Covenant actually understands what you are, has been researching how to permanently kill you, and the game basically acknowledges that you can respawn because of what you are. However, like the entire point of the final boss in the main quest is if you die in the Far Shores, you can't go back to Cold Harbor to reform. That's the there was a whole plot element built around it that was never properly used because you could still respawn anyway. Fuck you. But despite having a really shitty main quest, that is to say, the Daggerfall Covenant, its final boss fight had more put into it than basically the entire quest line up until then. From beginning to end. It's so dumb. You said same for Vivec and Morrowind? You're talking about the Morrowind DLC? Because, no, not really. The whole thing about Sotha Sil saying Vivec wants to be every race, every class, or like every hero, that's out of place bullshit. It doesn't jive with Vivec's actions within the game. Like, it's trying to sound deep without actually being deep. All right. Let me eat these food. More or less an acknowledgement of saving and loading. Yes, but it's done in a profoundly inconsequential way, which makes it narratively irrelevant. At the very least, the boss of the Daggerfall Covenant actually has put thought to in her lore books how she might permanently kill you, and her dialogue in the actual final fight explains, once you die here, it's pretty much you're dead for good. Narratively speaking, it was given a point and purpose. You read somewhere the Daggerfall Covenant is supposedly the canon route for the Vestige? What are you talking about? You said, but they were wrong. No, okay, so game mechanics and narrative devices are completely different. Narratively speaking, Tamriel is gigantic, and there are millions and millions of people. But there's only a handful of, there's only a few thousand people in Tamriel and ESO. Narratively speaking and mechanically speaking, the games don't jive with each other. That's what I'm trying to say. God damn. Woodborne Hold is, these guys are tough. Look how many hits these guys can take. I've slain Daedra more easily. Alright. Narratively speaking, there aren't more bandits than there are, hold on, I need to climb this. Okay, as I was saying, narratively, there aren't more bandits than there are citizens of Skyrim. Yes. Anyway. Put this stuff away. Just debating what I want to do, because my dagger, this Daedric dagger's broken, so I'm actually going to go down my wagon. I'm going to pick out 2 more Daedric daggers so that we can handle this. Yeah, We'll just pick out 2 more Daedric Daggers, because my current Daedric Dagger's worn already, so it's like at 50%. Ludonarrative Dissonance? That never happens. That's a lie. That's impossible. Okay. Sure. Bam. So, what I'm trying to say is that lore is not narrative. And game mechanics are not narrative. They're all different concepts. And in the Elder Scrolls, they are especially divorced from one another. After all, we know how divorced the lore is from the actual mechanics, to the point where the lore community has to constantly use mental gymnastics to explain things. And they've settled on the use of the unreliable narrator, right? Well, the unreliable narrator, if it were employed as many times as the lore community thinks, it would be one of the most shittily written stories ever. Thankfully, we don't look at the Elder Scrolls as one giant written story. We look at it as a bunch of little stories that can all be enjoyed separately from one another. Because otherwise, it's terrible. Oops. Now then. Well, I mean, Lawrence Schick in marketing said, we like to think of the previous Elder Scrolls games as fanciful tales, and with Elder Scrolls Online, we're giving you the real world of Tamriel. Yes, he definitely said that, but he mostly said that in service to marketing. I mean, at the end of the day, every game is moving toward Fate Grand Order and Mega Man X Dive. That's the reality. Every franchise is moving in that direction. So, let me see here. Just really quick. Gonna pull up a thing here. Okay, so as I was saying, right. Like, Mega Man X has become Mega Man X Dive, the mobile game, where you open up loot boxes to get your different Mega Man forms. Be it, and you have, like, all the different loot box accessible Mega Mans. Yes. Same thing for Fate Grand Order. Is you have to get your quartz to summon your servants. It's now I'm thinking of a really, really bad one. Hold on. I know it's around here somewhere. I'm just gonna scroll up until I find it, because I remember it was just really bad. Let's see here. All right. So, does anyone here know about Madoka Magica? A franchise where these little girls were it's a depressing show based on Faust. But it's a magical girl show. And it presents itself as pure and innocent for the first 3 episodes or so, until a girl gets her head bit off. and everything kind of spirals down, and it's a really well done show. I actually liked it. However, there's something I don't like. So Madoka Magica also became Mega Man X Dive and Fate Grand Order. Get ready for it. This is peak degeneracy.
Kazari ちゃん、駄菓子ジャンキー。以上。私に用があるなら、放課後はいつも三教区の明日屋っていう駄菓子屋に入り浸ってるぜ。
That is a loot box opening. They just got a character. This is a character from the Madoka Magica mobile game that you can loot box roll for. Yes. You said there are far worse. Yes. Yes, but Madoka Magica is an explanation of something that was fairly well done, and it was turned into complete degeneracy. I mean, just fairly awful. Just you wait. All your favorite franchises, unless laws get put in place to prevent selling gambling to kids, this is where everything's going. Yes. Now, I've done a few unboxing videos for loot boxes in video games because I get my money back. It's a business. And I'm okay with being a hypocrite. However, at the same time, I make fun of that. My favorite for loot boxes would be... Let me pull it up here. This one.
I do think I've been taken advantage of. Let's just keep this affair between the two of us.
Yeah, that's from Oblivion. She's a Thieves Guild fence. Yes. But I think that loot boxes are pretty terrible for the industry as a whole. Won't stop me from, opening the loot boxes and getting ad revenue on them. But, yep. Now, I'm not saying that they shouldn't be able to sell gambling. I don't think gambling should be banned. I do, however, think that much like how alcohol, cigarettes, and things of that nature are banned from being sold to children, in a similar way, I think that loot boxes and other gambling mechanics should be banned selling to children. It's very simple. Now, if you look at Las Vegas, there is a gambling commission that actually ensures that the games are fair. And when I say fair, I mean the house almost always wins, right? Well, here's the issue. Basically, a casino can only run as long as it makes a profit. However, there is still a fair chance of winning. It's low, but it's still there. And it's set in stone. The idea behind that, more than that, Steambub. More than that. Now, my problem isn't that the house wins a majority of the time. My problem is that games are being designed right now. Activision has patents, by the way, where they actively manipulate the odds dynamically with an algorithm based on the purchasing habits of the people playing the games. They are not games of chance with set odds. They are active manipulation. They're basically scams. They're designed almost like the way a drug dealer gives you a free taste, and then sorry, it's gone up again. Sorry, it's you're gonna have to give me twice as much for that. You could go see someone else, whatever. But yes, manipulated odds of winning to keep you spending. Those aren't games of chance. Those are different. And I have a problem with those specifically. I'm actually not opposed to gambling existing. I just number one, don't want it sold to children. And number two, I want it to actually have a fair chance of winning, as opposed to having an algorithm manipulating the odds in real time. Okay. Save the game and go. Let's see. Hold on. I'm trying to grab a specific thing. Okay, there's a really cool patent I'm looking for. Here we go. Found it. So, video game company. Give me a second to pull this up. As I was saying, grab that. Now, as I was saying, this right here. So, identify item that may be relevant to a first player. Identify second player that possesses the item. Tune match variables and or coefficients to find to match the first and second players. Match first and second players. Did first player purchase item? Yes. Place first player in a game session for which that item is effective. No. Update player profile to indicate non-purchase. This is a patent from Activision. This is a system that they have a mandatory monopoly under the law under. Meaning that if someone else makes this system for the duration of this patent, they could sue that person for making that system because it belongs to Activision. Patents are actually a kind of good thing that helps people with inventions actually get those inventions made without other people stealing them. However, in the hands of what can only be described as crime lords who are not actually criminals under the law, well, we get shit like that. You said there are more elaborate ones with more pictures? Yes, correct. Absolutely correct. I'm just trying to, I just showed one I knew off the top of my head, as opposed to, but other ones. Okay. So what I'm going to try to do here, I'm going to look at that. there might be a torch here. Yes. Good. Aha. That hurt a bit. Yeah, these guys are a bit on the tanky side compared to the enemies I was fighting earlier. But should be fine. Healing torque. Healing torque. Healing torque. Yes, we're just healing up without passing time by doing that. Uh-huh. It's not illegal to create a town for your workers where the workers are put into ever-increasing amounts of debt just by living there, to the point where they can never get out of debt and they're practically slaves to the company. Oh wait, that is illegal now, but it certainly wasn't when they were doing it. Oh boy. So, Toxic Cloud! Up, up, and away. There's an enemy. Come on. I've been enjoying Daggerfall for like 300 hours on this character. We're trying to wrap up the main quest, though, as we want to make a different character. And so, let's see here. You just wanted to play Doom without gambling algorithms? Oh no. Oh no. Wait, hold on. Door. Gonna stab that guy. Good. At least you have classic Doom, yes. Right up until at some point in time, these companies are going to try to clamp down. Not all the companies, but like one or two of them are going to try to clamp down on old games. You go faster than in Morrowind? Well, it depends on your speed stat. My speed stat is 100. Therefore, I am meteoric. Alright. You think $70 for new games are here to stay? Of course $70 for new games aren't here to stay. We got a thing called inflation. Well, I mean, in Morrowind, I would mod the game anyway, so I wouldn't be going the speed you're talking about. I have long since passed the point where I care about playing any of these games vanilla. Okay. Come on. Well, games as a service has to be a thing because otherwise, people, they're not maximizing profit. I'm going to tell you right now that the future is making things free to play. In fact, there are huge chunks of the Asian market where people will only play free-to-play games, and they refuse. I'm not saying everyone, but I'm saying there are huge chunks of that market where people expect free-to-play and will not pay for a game. So, paying for advantage in those games is considered normal. Because that's how those games exist. And I believe that the Western market will go in that direction. I'm not saying that it's all over for indie companies, because, you know, indies will continue doing what indies do. But I am saying that for the big budget, the big budget games, it's kind of done. Like, not now, maybe not 5 years from now, but that's the direction things are going. Ultimately, is the free-to-play. You say Elder Scrolls 6 is free-to-play. I say that there will be an Elder Scrolls Online. Maybe Elder Scrolls Online will shut down, and they'll replace it with some sort of mobile game, like you know, where you can get the Dovahkiin or the Neverine or all kinds of other characters. And whoa, hello, zombies. Yes. You said you disagree because single player doesn't work with that kind of monetization. There'll always be a market for single player. Yes, there will always be a market for single player, and the indies will be exploiting that market. But you'll find that monetization model, you'll find that many different games that are effectively single player have other players in it. For example, Elder Scrolls Blades is monetized in a way similar to what I just said, but it is indeed a single player game. It is not a multiplayer co-op game. See, the worst part about what I'm talking about is I'm not happy about it, and I also know I'm right. And that's the worst. The absolute worst is knowing that I'm right. You said it's a cell phone game. Yes, and what I'm saying is that's where the big budget market is going. The big budget market is going toward... maybe not now, maybe not 5 years from now, maybe not 10 years from now, but what I'm saying is the big budget market is moving toward mobile experiences and or cross-platform experiences. And I know I'm right about this, which pisses me off, because I don't want to be right about this. I want to be wrong. But the fact is that that's where the market, that's the direction the market is going. Unless, and I'm not saying there won't be indie games. I'm not saying there won't be many, like maybe, you know, maybe 10 years more of solid single-player experiences. What I'm saying is we're looking at big corporations that are trying to make the maximum amount of money possible. And microtransactions are how you do that. It's why Assassin's Creed has boosters in it and level gating and shit like that, because that's the direction things are going in. Shit you'd expect to see in a mobile game. You're not sure people in the West will go for it. Not yet. That's what I'm trying to say, is that the East is a representation of what we're going to see as things get normalized over the next generation. When kids are growing up with this shit, that's when it will be, that's when the West will go for it. Remember, they are slowly but surely normalizing this shit, inch by inch. Okay. You said maybe you kids will stop playing games. Games are more prevalent than ever. I think that the people underestimate, people underestimate the mobile market. The mobile market makes more money than Hollywood does. Like, the movie industry has been dwarfed by the mobile market. When we talk about how much money games are bringing in, we're actually talking about the mobile market. There are kids who aren't given game consoles. They're given a cell phone because their parents want them to have a cell phone to be able to talk. And then they just happen to, because the parents don't know which cell phone it is, they just go with the latest one, and oh look, there's Fortnite on the cell phone. There's PUBG on the cell phone. Is it PUBG? Well, I know it's Fortnite on the cell phone. So, there's Minecraft on the cell phone. And that's the generation that's growing up now. They're growing up with those microtransactions and loot boxes on the cell phone. That is the generation that is growing up now. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying that your friend and the people you know are suddenly going to accept all this shit I'm talking about. What I'm saying is that the next generation of people is going to. You say the hope for good games is dwindling? No. Indie developers and publishers are going to continue to produce good games that we are going to be able to enjoy. But your favorite franchises, all of your favorite franchises, on the other hand, those are just a matter of time. Those are all becoming Fate Grand Order and Mega Man X Dive and whatever the fuck the Madoka Magica mobile game is. Don't you guys have phones? Diablo Immortal? Let's see. Hold on. Yes. Ultimately, I'm telling you right now, the indie sphere and what we call the AA studios, not necessarily, AAA studios, but studios like, here's an example, Paradox. The publisher Paradox actively seeks out niches in the market that aren't being exploited. They then fund games and DLC the shit out of them, but still, they find a niche in the market and they exploit the shit out of it. Yes. Let me see here. Hold on. I need to grab this. Here we go.
How does it feel to have lived long enough to see all of your favorite franchises go down in flames?
Feels great.
Okay. I mean, the MMO market has more or less crashed. There's still room for, new games in the MMO market. There's also, some existing kings of MMOs, like Final Fantasy XIV, for example. But the MMO market crashed hard because everyone was trying to replicate Final Fantasy XIV. Of course, there will always be newer and better models. However, the MMO market has really crashed hard, and many of the old MMOs are being shut down. Now, here's a funny thing. Go check out a company called GamerGo. They purchased Rift, and they purchase MMOs all the time. What GamerGo does is they purchase a live service, they then fire or lay off as many people as they can while simultaneously keeping the game running. Then the people who are left are directed to stop developing the game and maximize the cash shop. Create a cash shop, create a subscription, like an optional subscription, a VIP service, whatever. Like, they are directed to make as much money as possible. GamerGo then milks as many whales as they can get before the MMO dies. They then shut down the MMO. It's amazing that Rift is still running because Rift is owned by GamerGo now. And that GamerGo has already stripped out all the development staff and has pushed it toward the pay-to-win shenanigans. And that's what GamerGo does. When whatever game GamerGo is exploiting dies, GamerGo will simply purchase a new MMO and repeat the process. And they make their purchase price back in the first month of heavy monetization. That's the crazy thing about it. When you minimize costs and you maximize profits, that's what happens. Okay. So, I'm not saying... When I say that all games are becoming Fate Grand Order and Mega Man X-Dive, I don't mean they will literally copy that gameplay style. What I'm saying is they will all move toward what makes the most money. All the franchises will be slowly converted into live service cash cows, unless the concept of a live service somehow dies. And considering our world is becoming more and more connected, more and more internet, that's not going to happen. So you said implying consumers will stop consuming. Exactly. I'm not really implying anything other than they're going to exploit the shit out of whatever they can for as long as they can. Get excited. Everything else is just a shrug. Turning players into payers. Yes. Oh, that was a good meme. Turning players into payers. Let me see here. I did rest by a fire. But yeah, we'll pack this up. Now. Anyway. Let me see here. Moving on. You said why he hated turning players into payers so much? Well, it's because of the brazenness that's on display, right? Turning players into payers is something you'd expect to see behind closed doors at a board meeting. It's not something you'd expect to see on a website in full view of the public. It means we've reached a milestone where this is something that the public, like, they're okay with the public seeing. And I'm not going to... so when you said it's normal, time to get used to it, that's what I'm saying. Is, for him, he was remarking at the fact that we've reached that milestone, that it's been that normalized. Okay. Anyway. There are many modern games that I enjoy. Many cash-grabby things that I enjoy. Alright. Here we go. We're getting nuked. I'm gonna use Toxic Clouds on this guy. There we go. He's dead. Very good. I think that's it. I'm gonna stop taking money now. Alright. Mm-hmm. Woo. Bungie. Well, I don't think anyone respects Bungie anymore. My goodness. Said, transmogrification Diablo 2? You mean Diablo 3? Hold on. Hey. Diablo 3 China store. Let's take a trip to the magical world of China. Here we go. Ah, yes, Diablo 3 in China. Yes. You can buy platinum, and with platinum, you can buy all sorts of wings. Yes. That's how it works. You want all these amazing cosmetics? It's not just cosmetics either. That's the best part. These little pets will run around and pick up gold for you. Let me see. What else we got? Ah, yes. Different frames. Where are the cool ones? Here we go. Ah, yes. Boosters. Here are the boosters. Yes. Yep. There you go. The boosters. You want your blood shard drop rate increased? You want your gold drop rate? You want your EXP drop rate? You gotta pay for it. Mm-hmm. There you go. Correct. You shouldn't use acronyms like that. Because I'm just going to assume they're whatever I want them to be. And remark on them in that way. Alright. Let's go ahead and use the unrestrainable wand to break free. A greasy hairbrush I pilfered from him. Oh, damn. I walked into a trap. Traps can be fun, but not those kind of traps. These kind of, the you can't see them and you die horribly traps are not fun. Alright. So, we are going to try to use a locator device and see what happens. Probably nothing. No, I got it. Alright, my target is this way. The locator device can only kick in when you've explored over, like, 75% of the dungeon. So, we've actually seen most of what is available. Alright. Ooh. Yes, I'm an extrovert. My wife is an introvert, so I get her perspective on what you're talking about quite a bit. Alright. Ooh, anyway, what do we need to do? I'm contemplating this. I guess just unrestrainable wand and go. Seems odd. The disc is down there. Means I'm nowhere near that section. I think there's an extra module in here somewhere that I haven't found yet. I think this is a 4-module dungeon, and I'm in the second module right now. No, wait. Oh god, this is at least a 5 or a 6 module dungeon. That's kind of big. I can't wait for Nintendo to sue more people for, you know, playing their old games on not sanctioned hardware. Wait, what do you mean you didn't buy our latest console to play our latest game? Emulation is piracy. But I own a physical copy of the game. Fuck you! Do I expect Elder Scrolls 6? I have no expectations of Elder Scrolls 6. I will tell you one thing, though. There's a good chance that if Starfield tanks hard, that Microsoft will kill Bethesda, extract its IPs, and create a new studio with which to, hold on. Got it. With which to produce games. It's happened to Halo. It's happened to Gears of War. Microsoft has a track record. Todd Howard might retire after Starfield comes out. There's a good chance of that, actually. Actually, studios are produced for the purpose of managing these IPs. When you say they gave it over to the studio, find out what the studio did before the IP was given to them. And you'll find out that the people who made the IP originally, or should I say, were a part of the studio's name before, they aren't a part of the studio anymore. All right. The people who don't like the same people left Rare. Rare was actually told make Connect shit, and then the creatives who didn't want to make Connect shit left. Yeah, okay, we're gonna save here and I'm gonna reload because I'm having issues. There we go. Buy it for the rights and gut it. That's what I'm talking about. Yep. Ooh, correct. Okay, we can drop down there. The only thing that really gives people hope about Microsoft, or should I say Bethesda under Microsoft, is that there's a level of bureaucracy in the middle. That is to say, ZeniMax Media exists as a kind of intermediary. And because of that, they would have to dismantle that corporate structure first if they'd really want to nuke the whole thing. The quote-unquote ZeniMax family still exists, at least on the corporate side. And it was initially set up to finance Bethesda, because Bethesda was hurting. All right. Okay. I think I'm gonna teleport back to the dungeon entrance. I don't really like where I am right now. Yes, ZeniMax Media was purchased, so they got Doom. They got, sorry, they got id Software. I mean, id Software barely resembles what it was originally. But, yeah, they got Arcane. So on and so forth. No, that is not true, Screwy. ZeniMax was created to, it was set up to finance Bethesda. That was its purpose. ZeniMax was created specifically, it was set up for, or set up to finance Bethesda. Yes. Correct. But ZeniMax in its current form is not the same as it was before. They may have the same name, but they scarcely resemble each other. The ZeniMax that was set up... Oof, hold on. Give me a second here. I need to figure out where I am. Who rescued Bethesda during the Morrowind days? That's just it. Okay, so... Here's how it worked. So... They produced a, Hold on, I have to actually not die here. Gonna save. Okay, this is back at the entrance. Good. Jeez. Now, okay. The way it worked, they had, let's see, said Bethesda's an independent company. Yes. No. What I was trying to say, god damn it, there was a thing-jigger here. Hold on. Okay. So Bethesda was working on a game called 10th Planet. And they dumped way too much money into that game way too quickly, along with the, I need to climb up here, hold on. Along with the failures of Redguard and, Battlespire. Not to say that they didn't make money, but they made far less money than they thought those games were going to make. So, the problem is that they pretty much... Hold on, I have to figure out where I'm going here. They ran out of money is the main problem, and they thought they were doing just fine. It snuck up on them really quickly, the fact that they ran out of money. Yes. But yeah, ZeniMax as it is now was set up when it acquired Bethesda. They scarcely resemble each other. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to figure out where the connector is here. If you want a really crazy story, check out Infogrames and Atari. This is the section I think I have to go through. Down, yes. But yeah, you're correct actually. Todd Howard had very little connection with the creation of the Elder Scrolls. In fact, he had zero involvement in the creation of the Elder Scrolls, is more accurate to say. Back when Daggerfall was just getting started as a project, he was in tech support. Alright. Gonna backstab. There we go. Okay. I think that... I'm just carrying too much money, aren't I? 15,000. Yeah, that explains it. I'm trying to figure out, okay, well, why can't I go and do what I want to do? It's because I'm carrying too much stuff, of course. I gotta go down in order to go back up and over. God damn it. You say Todd Howard had a role in ruining Elder Scrolls and Fallout. It's a little more difficult than that. I mean, yes, Fallout 3 is considered by many to be the ruining of the series, but if Fallout 3 didn't exist, then Fallout New Vegas wouldn't have existed. There's... yes, Todd Howard designed basically the worst quests in Morrowind. You are correct. Todd Howard did the Imperial Legion. You know where a ghost, the best example of Todd Howard writing is you need to find out who killed a guy in a Kuama mine. So you meet an orc who's very angry and threatens to kill you. In the next room, you meet a ghost that tells you, hey, that orc killed me. And so you take that information back, and the guy just kind of takes your word for it. This should be Lord Wood... Oh, no, not yet. Okay. All right. Now. This is the way. Lord Woodbourne is on the other side of there. We gotta go up, I assume. Screams. That's the way up. Good. Now, let's see here. I mean, Morrowind developers were quoted as having said, Todd Howard is just the guy who wants to run around with a two-handed axe and chop things up. Enemies nearby. I need stamina, so... Never tiring loincloth. The best. Gotta use that never tiring loincloth. Alright. Damn. Battle mage. Paralyzed. So, let's see here. Anyway, I'm a fan of, I'm not a fan of Fallout as a franchise. I really enjoy, whoa, hello. I actually enjoy Fallout 3, admittedly modded. Kind of like the way I enjoy Skyrim, admittedly modded. I'm just, I'm not a fan of classic Fallout, and I never have been. So when people talk about how Todd Howard destroyed Fallout, I'm thinking, yeah, but I didn't actually care about Fallout, so it was the type of Fallout that ended up being created was something I ended up enjoying. I've heard something just now. You enjoy all the Bethesda games, admittedly modded? Yeah. That's more or less what I'm trying to say, though, is that folks, there are a lot of fans of classic Fallout. And I'm not saying classic Fallout is bad, herder. I'm saying that they are not for me. I enjoyed Fallout 1 and 2 back in the day, but I only played through them once because I didn't like their combat. I never, even back in the day, did not enjoy their combat. So, when Fallout 3 came out, and I could explore a big open world in first person that didn't have the combat system I didn't like, well, that's when, you know, I became a fan of what I call Fallout. I'm sorry, but you're going to need to not use acronyms. I see like 5 acronyms amongst 2 people talking, and I don't know what any of that means, and I don't care to even remember what that means after you tell me what it means. Alright, we have to figure out a way through this door. Seems off. Brigand. Planescape Torment is something I thoroughly enjoyed that I think back on. I want to play, but then I don't. It's the The enjoyment of Planescape Torment doesn't come from beating people in combat. It comes from engaging with people in dialogue and seeing how everything changes based on that. How those dialogues impact what they mean for your character. What they say as much about you as they do about the rest of the world. Planescape Torments what makes Planescape Torment good is not the combat. But both Planescape Torment and Torment Tide of Numenera are kind of amazing games for slightly different reasons, but I don't feel compelled to replay them after I enjoyed them, if that makes sense. I treasure the experiences I had, but I probably won't be going back to them anytime soon. Okay. Well, Battlespire has almost no modding community, just like Daggerfall had almost no modding community. It took a custom port of Daggerfall in order to get it any kind of modding at all. People say, actually, there was a mod that lets you play as a Daedra, and there was Andyfall, and there were some custom quests. Those are all terrible, and they're all basic as shit. Dagger XL died horribly. The guy open sourced Dagger XL way too late. Dagger XL may have gotten like Daggerfall Unity is what everyone uses now for modding. But Dagger XL, the author didn't progress on it, didn't open source it, whereas Daggerfall Unity was open source from the beginning. And so it ended up getting all of the support, and that's why Daggerfall Unity is now feature complete, and Dagger XL is an unplayable mess. What happened to Morrowind open source? What are you talking about? It's in production. It's always in production. There's always more working on it. OpenMW, you can download OpenMW right now. Play the game fully. Yeah. What do I think of Skaggerfall? It's terrible. Don't get me wrong. A lot of work went into the design. A lot of work went into the voice acting. A lot of work went into every aspect of Skaggerfall. But by its very nature, it's also terrible. No amount of effort can make Skaggerfall good. All right. Just okay. So I need to use buoyancy and water breathing. Let's just do buoyancy. I'm gonna freeze to death. You refill your water. That's a terrible idea. Hold on a second. Did you just connect over there? Hold on. Hold on a second. Nerem's okay. I mean, Indoril is much, much better than Nerem. Kermit, thanks for subscribing. Yes. Let me see. Well, that was a waste of time. That just looped me back around to the bridge room. Just gonna reload. There's no reason for me to do that. Yeah, see, I'm right here where the water is. Mm-hmm. No thanks. Okay. Let's try to figure out where we're going and how we can get there. So let's first of all look at our destination. Our destination is that way. So that's northeast. So it's like over here-ish. Wait, hold on. Yeah, northeast. So it's this way. That means it's in a completely different module. It'd be over that way. Oh, God. Is that true, though? I suppose I should go check this out, then. Ooh. The Beyond Skyrim Iliac Bay project, I keep an eye on it. I occasionally talk to a person or two who works on it. I am not an active participant, but when it hits a milestone, I've agreed to advertise for it and talk about it and do video and publicity and all that. But I am... Okay, this is the area I need to be in, this module. I just have to figure out where to go in this module to get me to where I need to be. I'm gonna try something a bit weird, because, yeah. Lord Woodbourne is on the other side of this wall, but I need to figure out how to open that wall. So I'm going to try do this. Yeah. How do I put this? So, the Iliac Bay project is going to create something that is not Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. It doesn't try to be Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. It tries to be, you know, the Skyrim version of it. So, it's important to understand that... Skaggerfall is just kind of copy-pasted the dungeons. Yeah, remember in my Morrowind playthrough as Lord Woodbourne? Yes, that was fun. But, oh god, is that it? That second guy there looks, suspicious. Oh god, nope. Guess not. Are you intrigued about Blackwood? No. It might be fun. I mean, I've got an ongoing Elder Scrolls Online playthrough. I played from I played through all the base game, that is to say all 3 alliances, and I played through the primary DLCs before the chapters. I played through those. And I'm all the way up to Somerset now. When it comes out, people are going to go, what do you think about it? And I'm going to say, I don't know, because I have no intention of skipping ahead. But I'm replaying all the content in ESO on a single character. That's what I'm doing. So I'm just going to ignore the new chapter, by the way. It's not an expansion. The chapters are, they charge you expansion prices, like what World of Warcraft would charge you for an expansion. They charge you that, except then they give you a single zone with story in it. It's a ripoff. But I'm going to play all the chapters, and my ultimate plan is to do a kind of all-encompassing critique / rewrite of certain zones. I'm going to be talking about what I think about certain quest lines and things like that. But but I'm going to be doing it in order of release, more or less. So what I've done is I've basically done all the content from release to Somerset, and I'm working on Somerset right now. But I will not be ready to play Blackwood until well after Blackwood is out. And I feel absolutely no urgency to skip ahead at all. I don't feel like I need to play this right now. Oh no, I'm missing out. I feel I have no such feelings. Okay, I'm still trying to figure this out. I'm gonna go to the top level here. He's right beneath us, but trying to figure out exactly where. Oh no, my stomach rumbles. Whatever shall I do? There's an... Oh, there's meat. Okay. You eat the meat. Damn right. What about the apple? Not hungry enough. Okay. Mm-hmm. Still trying to figure out where we're going. Nope. Not that way. It's around here somewhere. I just don't remember it. It's been so long since I've done the main quest. Like, at least a couple years. Pinch 6 gold pieces. This guy is a tank. Tanky man. I was able to take those dwarven greaves, damn. Okay, this room here doesn't seem to have any connections with this. It's like, okay. That's fun. And that leads me down 2 levels. I'm pretty sure I've already done both. Yeah, because he's that way. I feel like this torch should open it. Doesn't seem right. Feels like there's a missing item, a switch somewhere that I just haven't hit. It's gonna drive me a bit crazy trying to find it around here. Oh, jeez, Star Trek Online. I mean, they kind of ruined Star Trek Online. Remember when people could create user content? And they said, no, we need to sell you content. We can't do that if you're buying user-made content. If you're playing user-made content, you won't buy our shit. So, what we would like to do, we're just going to remove all that user-made content there. Howdy, DB. Good to see ya. Yes. Alright. Backstab! Alright. Yes, what was their formal excuse? I have no idea. I just know they did it, and that was one of the few systems that I actually cared about. Star Trek Online did get immensely better than it was on release. for what little that means. For what tiny, tiny bit that means. Yes, there it was so much better than on release. Oof. Yeah, none of this makes sense here. God damn it. Okay. You thought they'd be dead by now? Well, I mean, a lot of these MMOs are in what we call maintenance mode, where they, as we put it, maximize profits. All right, I'm gonna check out the top area, see if I missed anything up there. Yeah, this is one small section, and I don't quite know. I feel like there should be a switch somewhere that I'm just missing. This is driving me a bit kooky. Kooky crazy. In this area, there's nothing on the other side of that pit. There's nothing down the pit. On this side here, there's... Oh, hello. Well, I found something. As a guy just walks through the wall. Good. That hurt a lot. Drink a heal true potion. Hey there. That's a new section. Whew. Star Wars The Old Republic. Okay, so Star Wars The Old Republic is, that's... Remember when they spent money to make actual, like, single-player style expansions to it? Knights of the Fallen Empire and Knights of the Eternal Throne? Those were good times. Other people said that's when the game started to die. And I was thinking to myself, this is the first story in Star Wars The Old Republic that I actually enjoyed and felt like this is actual Star Wars. No, it's Knights of the Fallen Empire and Knights of the Eternal Throne are two expansions. If you're talking about a third one, then I'd be rather impressed. You got bored before it went free to play? Well, I mean, it never worked like an MMO should. That's the problem. It was always a single-player game that had other players running around. There's a giant here. Weird. Oh, salted fish. Let's eat that. Can't eat it. I'm carrying too much. Well, in that case, let's drop a couple books and grab that fish. You're that Argonian, whispers in shadow. You've been a thorn in my side for a long time now. A wiser Argonian would have let sleeping kings lie, especially when I've gone to such great lengths to kill you. Yes, whispers in shadow, I killed King Lysandus, and now it will be a pleasure to slay you. On guard! That's Lord Woodbourne, who is using a female sprite, I believe. Let's look at his face one more time in chat. Just to remind you. Yes. That's King... look at that. A female sprite. That's hilarious. A knight. Yes. The game's data files. Wait, let me go all the way down. And I got Force Bolt. Let's do it. One more time. The second Force Bolt should do it. Oh, God. What the hell was that? Did he have Spell Reflect? Terrifying. Give me Potion. Potion of Heal True. I'm done in. It's up to Gorthrid now. May you rot in hell, Whispers in Shadow. I most certainly shall. Lord Woodbourne is dead. Oh no. Oh no. That's it then. May you rot in hell.
King Missandei is at last able to rest. The wraiths and ghosts of his loyal soldiers vanish as the soul passes to the underworld, leaving the city of Daggerfall to the living.
There we go then. That's it. We did it. We've defeated Lord Woodbourne, and now King Lysandis has had his vengeance. That will do it. Let us use our Mark of Recall to get back. Wayrest region. Yes, yes, yes. 7. Put the money away. The alchemy ingredients away. How many alchemy ingredients did you pick up? Too many. Too many. Okay. We are mostly just going to deposit this stuff. Good. Now we'll pick out specific items we want. Fish, apple, camping equipment, formal cloak, pants, casual cloak, formal cloak, water, ration, water, locator device. Okay, I think that'll be good enough. Everything else is nicely put away. So, bam, bam, bam. Well, someone's cleared the underbrush around this Lord Woodbourne's hold. I suppose it's... oh no! Atronox! And a summoner. Someone who summoned those Atronox. Quickly, Toxic Cloud! I like how you think there's nothing else to do, though. I'm going to die. Oh god, heal true. And then restore power. And then ice storm. He's dead. The flesh Atronach is too strong. Unrestrainable wand. Got it. Ooh. You thought Daggerfall had a conclusive ending. Yes, almost as if we aren't done yet. Alright. I guarantee you we'll still be able to play the game after it's done, but it does have a conclusive ending that we haven't seen yet. Alright. So, well, if we look here... Yep, Lysandis' Revenge. Bam. So, we did that. 42 days left for a different quest. So that's it. King Lysandis. Yes. That's fine. But we need to go yeah, save the game here. Then we're going to go pay a little visit to the Wathgarian Mountains. Yes. Where is it? Be around here somewhere. There it is. Going there cautiously. Takes 6 days. No problem. So, we're going to go check something out really quick. Probably too early to mess with this, but head on in here. Whoops. Shut up. Excellent. Don't fight me, Atronach. Don't fight me! Hello there. She has nothing to say yet. Okay, that's fine. Then we've got to go back to Daggerfall. To Daggerfall! I was gonna tell her that the ghost of King Lysandus is fine, but whatever. Alright, so we're going to do a little bit of a travel across the land. First, we need to get to a port town. So, the nearest port town would be in Alclair, over at the Laughing Cat Hostel. 8 days. That's fine. My food is getting ripe, I know, but we're gonna take a ship to Daggerfall. So, a ship will take us 21 days. 11, we're gonna go recklessly. Yeah, that's fine. Let's do it. We have arrived in Daggerfall. It is night. We will rest in a tavern, the Bat and Wolf, until morning. Then we'll go see the King and Queen. And see what they have to say about this. But now, Daggerfall isn't attacked at night. Because King Lysandus' ghost has been put to rest. Give me some Nereid wine. Give me some salmon steak supreme. Ooh. So, let me explain how you're supposed to ride a horse. A lot of people don't understand this. Alright, so what you do is you transform yourself beyond recognition into a were-boar. Then as a were-boar, you get on a horse, and then you use a leaping ring to fly. And now, you are flying through the air as a were-boar riding a horse. That is how the game is meant to be played. That is all you need to know. Yes. Now I'm going to reload the game before I did any of that. Okay. Room for the night? Yes, the room is free for a night such as you. Damn right. Let's go into this pantry. God damn it. I was like, this is a bedroom. It's not. Okay. It's, see, about 10 hours should do it. Good. 7 a.m. Go have a chit-chat. Hello, sir. Give me some royal breakfast plate with some mint tea. Mint tea gives you a stamina buff. Coffee also gives you a stamina buff. Alcohol is interesting because it will do nothing the first time. The second drink will give you a slight buff to your speechcraft. Sorry, your personality. And then the third drink will... Oh, sure, thanks for subscribing. I was going to say, the third drink will greatly reduce your personality and slightly reduce the other stats. And then the fourth drink will... what's it called? It will have you pass out. Yes. Ooh. There are 2 Manny Marco revamp mods, and you should use both together. I forgot what they were called, though. I'm sure I have them somewhere. Alright. The hero's a lightweight, yes. But when you pass out, if you were drinking, there's a chance that you'll find you have, like, less gold than you started with. All are free to petition his highness at this time. Do not stray from the audience chamber, lest ye have royal blessing to do so. By the way, just inserting ye into modern English is terrible, and you should never do it. Always speak politely to the king and queen, and above all, cast no spells within these walls. Do ye agree to these terms? Yes, you fat bastard. Bastard, yes. Didn't work. Why? Okay, super. Hello, sir. Hello, miss. Can't talk to them right now. Goodbye. So, You know what? I'm gonna go back to Sentinel. To Bubaha! Everyone wants to go to Bubaha. Okay. Trying to remember. It was, let's see. Checking something really quick. Okay. One more thing I have to check before we go. Okay. Oh. Apparently, Lord Woodbourne's diary was available, and I didn't get that. Oh well. Let me see here. You can give his diary to the Queen of Sentinel. She means this is trash fit to be burnt. Okay. You can give it to Medora. Interesting. Give it to the King of Worms. This is quite informative and valuable. Let me give you random gold. Let me see. You can give it to Ibuki. And, guards! Kill this player race! Oh god, if you give it to Ibuki, she'll just straight up have the guards try to kill you. Oh, that's amusing. Let me see here. I had no idea. But yeah. That's really hilarious. Yeah, okay. I had no idea. Checking something. Ah, I see. I understand how this works. All right, so I'm supposed to just let enough time pass then. That should do it. All right, well, let's head on back to Tasso Parrot. By way of, I'm contemplating how to make enough time pass. I guess the answer is go back to Daggerfall. It'll take 29 days. Let's do it. Let's just see if that's enough to do it. Okay. So if we go back to Daggerfall, 29 days have passed technically. So we should get a letter in our inventory pretty soon if we go in, go out. Doesn't seem to be working quite yet, but I'm wondering if I'm missing a particular quest that I didn't. I'm gonna look at the quest debugger then, because why not? Here's the quest debugger. All right, so Lysandus is satisfied. King of Worms. Let me see here. I'm trying to make sure that I have everything. Yeah, I let 30 days pass, but it's a bit off. Let me look at the thing here. We did the Soul of the Lich. Yes, that was King of Worms satisfied. Looks like we didn't do Orc Emancipation, believe it or not. We did. Okay. Let me see here. Painting the Truth and the Ancient Watcher. Did I do those? Castle Sentinel would be the... I've got the paint. I did the painting already. And the Ancient Watcher is the Agent of the Underking. I did that already. Yep. So I'm pretty sure Lysandus' Revenge is supposed to be there. If I go check out my quest log here, it looks like Lysandus' Revenge is still running. Despite when I killed Lord Woodbourne, it gave me the cutscene to claim that Lysandus' Revenge is done. Double checking this, because this seems off. Okay. Oh. I'm looking at what's available here. Oh. Yeah, I've got those letters already. I'm just wondering what I'm missing, what I haven't done yet, who I haven't talked to. I can't talk to either of the kings of Daggerfall, right? I'm gonna go see the Queen in Sentinel. It might be the people in Wayrest, come to think of it. I've been ignoring Wayrest for a while. 99 days. Well, that can't possibly go horribly wrong. I'm gonna let 99 days pass and see what happens. It's probably a mistake. Oh, it's winter now. Lovely. But no, I'm just trying to figure out what exactly I'm missing. We're going to this giant space invader on the map, which is Castle Wayrest. So give me just a second. But yeah, it's winter now. I let 99 days pass due to travel. I should have taken a ship. If I took a ship, it would have been like, I don't know, 12 days. But the fact that yeah, there's I know there's 2 Manny Marco mods, and you use them together to make the full experience. And there's like a compatibility patch to make them work together, I think. All right. Wow. This is some high quality frame rate here. Yes. There's King Edwyr. How ya doing, Edwyr? He doesn't want to talk. Queen Baron Zaya, she doesn't want to talk. Princess Morgaya, best girl in the game. She doesn't want to talk. She has words, but they aren't important. Okay, that's very interesting. Yeah, this is very special FPS. I'm not entirely sure what's going on with that. Howdy, Maik. Good to see you, and thank you for subscribing. Let me see here. All right. Just messing around with something. Give me a moment. Still trying to figure out. Okay, if I open up the quest debugger again, I'm curious about this. I've done Medora's quest. Morgaia. Let's see. Baron Zaya. You know, let's go meet the Lady in Sentinel. See if that has anything to do with it. So we're going to go meet the Queen in Sentinel. Yeah, we're going to get some more special FPS as well. I should probably restart the game at this point. Actually, wow, the frame rate is nice again after travel. Weird. Alright, doesn't matter. Go to Castle Sentinel. So, I've done the Soul of the Lich. I've done Baron Zaya's book. I've done Medora's Freedom and Lysandas's Revenge. Lysandas's Revenge says it's still running, which is extra confusing because I killed him and it played the cutscene, which makes me question everything. Like, shouldn't the quest end the moment I kill him? Or do I really have to get Lord Woodbourne's journal and take it to someone? Ah, well. Let's go ahead in here. We're going to go have a chat. Okay, this is the prince where I found the... Yeah. I found the fate of the other prince. I'm going to go up and try talking to the queen. I think I might have to go back to Woodbourne Hold, or reload in Woodbourne Hold, I should say, and get his Woodbourne's journal and give it to the appropriate person. Yeah. I just want to make sure I can't just talk to anyone and... hello, Queenie. Queen does not want to talk to me. My cousin has appeared... hey, no thanks. That guy, that's a Radiant quest. Yes. Good enough. Let's go back. Back to right before I killed Lord Woodbourne. And see... So now I'm curious. This is the section. Up here is where Lord Woodbourne is. Let me look at Lysandas's Revenge. Okay. That's weird. Hold on. Trying to see if there's anything else I may have missed. I don't think so. I haven't officially lifted the curse yet because Lord Woodbourne isn't dead in this playthrough. Oh, that's where the journal must be. It must be down there. This is extra confusing then, if Lord Woodbourne is up top. Let me have a look at Lysandas's Revenge quest. I'm looking it up right now. Alright, so. Either kill Lord Woodbourne or give his diary to the appropriate person. That's what it says. So it's either one. And, apparently... Let me see. I'm trying to figure out who we got. There's multiple people I can give it to. Yeah, if you give it to Ibuki, then she will just straight up have you killed, or trying to have you killed, and that doesn't actually finish the game. Let me see. Baron Zaya, Edwir, Helsith, Medora. So I could give it to Baron Zaya and everything would be fine, basically. But we're just going to try killing Lord Woodbourne again and see if it actually triggers the quest completion. I'm curious about this, because it doesn't seem to be right. Gonna skip that area entirely. Yeah, I'm gonna go the other way. Say screw it. I hear a giant. Gonna ignore the giant, going to the end. We're just going down, down, down. No. There are a lot of people down here. Trying to find my way down. Down, down, down. Oh god. If that connects inward, then I haven't actually found my way over to it. It was all a lie. Yep. It was all a lie. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, because that's where his journal is supposed to be. Which is why I'm trying to figure this out. Okay, so. Looking at something. Go too far away, the wall come up again. Interesting. Oh, that's it? Just take the elevator up? Is that it? It looks like that's what triggers it. Supposedly. Taking the elevator up and down again. There it is. What a ridiculous trigger. Hey, battle mages, stop it. Paralyzed, of course. Unrestrainable. Unrestrainable. Okay. Rather than killing Lord Woodbourne ourselves, we'll save it here under Got Woodbourne's letter. Good. So now we have Lord Woodbourne's letter. It's his journal. That's Gara. Hold on. But it'll be the bottom of the screen. Here. Page 7. From childhood, I knew Gorthrud would not refuse his aid. I must bide my time to ask. After all, is still the heiress of Wayrest, and I am her betrothed. So, that would be when Edward dies, which he is bound to sooner rather than later, I will be king. If it weren't for that bitch queen and her brats, I would and could be patient. Never trust a dark elf, the old saying goes. For one, you cannot read the truth in their eyes. If Baronzaya has her way, Helsith will be heir, and Lysa will be married off to some far-off kingdom. Morgaia is already promised to the heir of Firsthold, but they keep her around to spread poison against Lysa, especially me. Baronzaya doesn't trust me. I see. That's it then. Gortrog and his orcs almost saved Lysandus. I'll deal with those subhumans once I sit upon the throne of Wayrest. Oh. My bid for the throne if Helsith is made heir. I have a spy network equaling Edwir, Gorthrud, Ibuki, or the Emperor. Perhaps the Necromancers of the Underking networks are more extensive, but I doubt it. The problem is raw physical power. I do not have a standing army. I need the gold to raise. Wow. Damn. We got Lord Woodbourne's letter and we've read it. I'm just going to put R there for read. Because the game knows when you've read something. So, instead of going and fighting Lord Woodbourne now, we are going to teleport out. And we're going to give this letter to a certain someone. So, let's go and take this letter to... hold on. I'm thinking... It's funny. Apparently, the people in Wayrest will give you 10 to 20,000 gold, but that gold will disappear once the quest is over. It's fake. The people in Wayrest will betray you. Nymphs! All right. All right. Oof. Now, let's see. Gortrog is supposed to give you a random number of gold, a random amount of gold, but apparently it's bugged, so you get nothing. If you give it to Golthrid, the person who planned to kill King Lysandus in the first place, 5 spell swords will try to kill you every 1 in-game minute. Let's see. The King of Worms is supposed to give you a random amount of gold, but you get nothing. Medora, Mystera, Nilfgaard, they all give you nothing either. Ibuki will also spawn 5 times 1 spell sword every 1 game minute to kill you. Based on this, based on all of this, I think we'll go to Nilfgaard and give it to her. So that's fine. We're gonna head on over to the Wolfgarian Mountains, and this is where King Lysandus' mother lives. We're going to travel there. It's going to take us about 3 days. And for anyone who doesn't understand how travel works in this game, I have a video to help you understand.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Okay. Good enough? I just needed to have a drink, so there we go. Alright, so we click on this amazing banner with its design that is not juvenile at all. Then we type, "Shut up." Instantly paralyzed by a mage, of course. Good. Hello there. Lord Woodbourne is the slayer of my dear Lysandus. There shall be justice, and it shall come from my hand. You would do best to stay clear of Woodbourne Hall and Wayrest for some time, whispers in shadow.
King Lysandus is at last able to rest. The wraiths and ghosts of his loyal soldiers vanish as the soul passes to the underworld, leaving the city of Daggerfall to the living.
Okay. So, we gave it to Nilfgaard. If we look at the actual quest here, Lysandus' revenge is still on the quest list. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to save it and say, gave letter, and then I'm going to load gave letter. And then I'm going to go out, and we're going to see what happens, because we're supposed to get a letter as soon as we visit a major town. That's what's supposed to happen. What will actually happen is open to interpretation. Let's go visit Daggerfall. Actually, we'll visit Daggerfall by way of the nearest port town, which will be over here in Alclair. Yes, it'll take 5 days to get there. That's fine. 5 days to get to the port town. Then from there to Daggerfall, it should be 10 days. Good. Now, in theory, we're supposed to get a letter just hanging around Daggerfall. Any person from the Archaeologists' Enchanters will be prosecuted too. That one word. The full extent of the law. Damn. 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 Your money or your life? Excuse me? Excuse me? Did you... Oh no. I accidentally hit a door. Okay, it doesn't look like anyone noticed. Oof. We're good. I actually like Templars in concept. ESO added Templars for no good reason, when the rest of ESO didn't really... the rest of the Elder Scrolls didn't really have them. But I like them in concept. I just wish that they had done more with them. They seem to be there, even though the rest of the game world is just like... they got holy power or something. Okay, well... Can we get some more lore on them, maybe? And how they work? Can we get some knightly orders of Templar? Can we... Where do the Templar come from? Like, well, what is their primary base of operations? Blah, 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 blah. Like, I got millions of questions. Why do you have a shitty class system, ESO? It doesn't fit the Elder Scrolls. Yes, amazing frame rate. Mm-hmm. Ibuki! Nah, they don't want to talk to me. Yes, this dungeon has the amazing frame rate. We're leaving. I'm supposed to be able to talk to somebody. I'm supposed to have a letter show up, but it doesn't seem like this quest count... I mean, Lysandas's revenge doesn't seem to disappear from my journal, which is weird. Okay. Let's see. It is possible to kill Lord Woodbourne and get reward by handing over the diary. If at least 2 of the other subplots are completed. Yes, I get that, but... Let me see here. Quest fix. Trying to figure this out. Yeah. I found the most damning evidence. That was it. Apparently, I don't know if the quest is supposed to end or not. I'm just kind of shrugging here. Like, it's supposed to immediately move on to totem, who gets the totem. And I'm supposed to figure that out. You said, according to rumors, several developers are leaving Bethesda. I wouldn't doubt it, but at the same time, several developers have already left Bethesda in the past, so... I mean, just shrug. There were rumors saying that Elder Scrolls Blades and Starfield were both having serious troubles in production, but Blades turned out to be better than I thought it was going to be. Like, the developers really put some time in and fixed the game after the fact. They never released it. Anywhere else, though. That was a weird thing. Okay, let's go over to the Dirty Goat, see if we can take a nap there. Too bad it was too late to save Blades. Yeah, I mentioned it's like it's better now, but it could die. Developers come and go, yes. This is correct. What I'm saying is, you know, when you hear rumors that developers are leaving, with Blizzard Entertainment, it's damning. And I mean that because I personally knew people who worked at Blizzard in the past, and I got to hear firsthand accounts about why about how things were going there. And Blizzard's issues, let's just say, they're more than just a couple developers leaving. It's the company is no longer the company they joined initially. It is completely different. All right. Bethesda, on the other hand, I can't tell you much about. And I think Bethesda has had its issues for a while now. Ooh. A lot of people, though, were contracted. Remember, the same people who worked on Oblivion, not all of them continued to work for the company going forward. After 76, if you were a dev, well, I mean, if... 76 was worked on by the Austin branch, the B team, basically. Former Battlecry Studios. Not Bethesda Game Studios proper. Okay, I honestly don't know what's going on now. I'm looking at this, and I gave over the letter. It should have, in theory, completed the quest, but I'm looking at it right now, trying to figure out, did I miss anything that was mandatory? And, give me a second here. Ah. Okay. Manisa and Castle Daggerfall. Give me there might be someone in Castle Daggerfall I need to talk to. But sleep or wait. We already tried that. No, I think I need to go talk to someone in Castle Daggerfall. And Castle Daggerfall is gonna lag me to death, I'm willing to bet. Jeez. But, it's funny because Blizzard Entertainment, the employees were very happy all the way through Wrath of the Lich King, for the most part. I'm trying to think if there's anything specific, any specific mod that might be lagging the game. I tried to... when I go into Castle Daggerfall, I mean, I tried turning off the textures, the HD textures, and that didn't do anything. So I think it's just, there's a lot of stuff around in Castle Daggerfall. So, let me see here. I'm gonna say yes. Okay. The Dowager Queen. Former Queen of Daggerfall. Right. Trying to figure out where she's located. Her chambers are where? I certainly love lagging. It's my favorite. I'm gonna try something fun. I'm going to be like DFC1. Then I'm going to close out the game, reload it. I want to see if I load directly into that. I want to see how it works out, if it works out. We'll see. Okay. Okay. What do you mean? The Vivendi, their parent company, merged the two. And then the two hold on. outputs. Okay. Yeah, the game is far less laggy now. Yep. Okay, I need to find this particular person. The courier failed to reach Daggerfall. Locate the Emperor's courier. Find out what happened to the letter. I think that was it. Yes. The Dowager Queen. Let me see. Where's Children? I'm trying to find a very specific person. Give me a second here. This will take a moment. Let's see. The kitchens of Castle Daggerfall to left of the stairs of the throne room. Okay. So... Left of the stairs. So I need to go this way. There she is. Hey, if I told you I could give you a little bit of information about that letter of my lady, would you be interested, Whispers in Shadow? I thought so. Now, mind you, I ain't giving it away. For I scratch your back, yeah, scratch mine, deal? Alright. Let's see. Lindrissa. I'm just a maid to Her Highness. Nothing but a fleck to the world. I see. I need a werewolf done in. Some Kinrith forsook whole. Alright. Over the coast of Bettany Way. I see. 209 days. Yes. Yep. It was the Emperor's letter is what I needed. And I will learn what I need from this maid in Castle Daggerfall. This isn't The Witcher. There is no sex with random maids for no reason. That was The Witcher 1. Give her a flower. Receive card. That was The Witcher 1 was give her flower, receive card. Didn't you do the dialogue to receive the Triss card at the beginning of the game? It has a strategically placed cat. Alright. That's it then. MQ17. The Witcher 1 is kind of terrible. The Witcher 2 is a good game, and The Witcher 3 is one of my favorite games. Yes. People talk up The Witcher 1 story, but unfortunately it's kind of like... How do I put this? It's kind of like Fallout 1 and 2. I don't like the combat, so I don't enjoy it. Anyway, we need to figure out where we need to go. Give me a second. The Werebeast. The Werebeast. The laboratory in Bettany. So I got to go to Bettany. This is a port town we're in right now, so we can just head over to the Isle of Bettany. It's over here. And the laboratory itself is right here. So we should take... Oh god, this is... Whitefort's considered a port? That's terrible. They need to rethink this. The person who made travel options. Doesn't matter. By ship, 2 days. Let's do it. I don't give CD Projekt Red a pass or blame them necessarily. I just shrug and go, I don't like this game. I don't see it as a condemnation of the company or anything. Potion seller. I require cure poison, free action, restore power, stamina, and heal true potions. Very good. Hello, sir. I need to identify some items. Rare symbol. That's it. Yes. Wait a second. Let me see my wagon. There we go. Cloth amulet, torque, cloth amulet. That should do it. Okay. Venom antidote, nimbleness. Nice. That venom antidote is good. Let's see here. We're going to access the wagon, scroll the way down. Give me a venom antidote, thanks. That is what I wanted. Okay. Well, that's that, I suppose. We gotta go to Bethany. We're already in Bethany. Okay, then let's go to take a nap. That's what we're doing next. The Flying Castle. It's a guard in the middle of the night. It's almost midnight. So we're just going to have a chat with this guy, get a room for the night. The room is free for a night such as you. Right, so 8 hours. Now, we'll have a chat with this guy. We need some mint tea and royal breakfast plate. Now we're ready to go. Did I say ready? I meant to say let's go check out this area and see if there are any general stores. If there are general stores, we'll buy some food on our way into the dungeon. If there aren't, then we'll regret everything. Yep, there's a retail store. Excellent. Cobbled together. Hold on. How about this one? Soft music. Where's the last one? Okay. It's the little one I wanted to see. Incense and soft music. Okay. Let's grab the food. Okay, let's go ahead and just send that guy away for a bit. We don't need to have that shenanigans going on. Now, then, let's see what else we got. Fishy fishies. It should be this one? No, that's incense and soft music as well. I need this one. Cobbled together, yes. Cobbled together are better to sell. And the incense and soft music have a better selection to buy. That's pretty much how it works. Like all these putrid items that were food but are now garbage. We just kind of go over them. We're going to sell some books as well. The books are where we get most of our money, but, you know, is what it is. Let's get out of here. Everything should be good. Let's head on over now. East, or is it... Yeah, it's east. I was thinking, is it west? The answer is no. That is a big rock. Big rock over there. You ever hit the weight limit on the cart? Of course. That's why we have our house in Tasso Parrot, where we store thousands and thousands of pounds of things. Okay. On the Isle of Bethany, we have a target over here. There seems to be, what, dirt tracks? Jeez. I'm trying to see if there's anywhere to go from here, and the answer is absolutely not. Okay, we'll go directly to the target then. Actually, we'll go this way. Yep. Your food's getting ripe. No problem. From here, I can travel directly to the my target from the wilderness. Recklessly camp out, go. Good. We're going to the laboratory. Oh no! There's a big rock in our way. There's a tree growing inside the rock. There are multiple trees clipping inside the rock. Well, I wasn't expecting to have to stop and circumnavigate. Bam. Let's go. Don't need to hunt animals, thanks. Alright. Oh boy, another big rock to circumnavigate. I find this incredibly fun and compelling gameplay. Why am I taking damage from a slight change in altitude? Weird. Another rock. That's the best. Seems the Isle of Bettany is covered in rocks. Do you want to adventure through Bettany? How many rocks? Oh, no, the dungeon straight ahead. Good. Whew, I was concerned there for a second, like, I'll mount your head on my wall. Really? Oh, bandits. Banditos. I pinched some gold pieces, and I'm going to use my Dead Man Amber to destroy everybody. I'm just going to spam it. We've reached this point. The Amber's probably almost destroyed now, but as you can see, we dealt with our enemies. Apple. I like how some of these were bards. Like, yes, you've been attacked by bards and acrobats. Isn't that exciting? Alright, let's go into the corpse of the Great Deku Tree. That's where this laboratory is. The corpse of the Great Deku Tree was first witnessed in The Legend of Zelda. Yes, The Legend of Zelda. Let me grab it here. I know I had the screenshot. There it is. Got it. Right there. That was the first time. It was the first dungeon you ever entered. Level 1. Alright. It wasn't actually the corpse of the Great Deku Tree when they made The Legend of Zelda. They just kind of built future games around the idea of going into a big tree. Specifically Ocarina of Time and onward. Alright. We're gonna set up a marker here. We can teleport back. Yep. So there's a werewolf or wereboar somewhere in this dungeon. We need to kill it. And in exchange, oh no, my dagger broke. All of my daggers have broke. Oh no, whatever shall I do reloading the game from the dungeon entrance because I screwed something up. Give me a moment. We're gonna stay here. we're going to deposit... Is this dagger actually broken? Yeah, this dagger is already broken. So the moment I hit someone with it, it actually breaks and disappears. Okay, well, in that case, we need 3 daggers. The dagger falls. That was a reference to the Double Dragon cartoon, which was also terrible. Wait, that's a broken dagger. That's a broken... There we go. Those are new daggers. Okay. Good, good, good. This is the guy I wanted to kill. He didn't paralyze me this time. But he certainly has a lot of health. Jeez. You said title drop. God, that reminds me of a particularly weird show that my wife and I watched. It was titled Familia Myth, but the American or the international release called it "Is It Wrong to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon?" What a fucking terrible name for a show, right? It's because, yeah. Anyway, as I remember it, the very, very end of the show, because I only really paid attention to the beginning and the end. I didn't pay attention to 90% of it. Hermes, was it Hermes? Let's see. Okay. Yes, it was Hermes. Anyway, he, same as the god, yes. He basically name-dropped the series at the very, very end. And then afterward, I remember they made like a second season, and the beginning of that season assumed that that ending didn't happen because it was a Japanese cartoon only ending. You know, there's how do I put this? A good majority of the Japanese cartoons that are made now are based on novels for kids. They're called light novels, and they're made for, like, teenagers and shit. Oh. We got the letter. It's right here, but before we get the letter, I was gonna say, so what they do is they take the novel and they adapt it as far as they can. And when they're about to end the season, they wrap the show up with an anime-only ending. And it's usually shit. But then there's a problem when they want to then continue the show. It's like, but you ended it with a non-canon ending. Do you want to go back to the canon now? And so very often they do, where they just kind of circle back around and pretend like the last few episodes never happened. This pissed off a lot of people with, I believe it was Blue Alchemist or Exorcist, Blue Exorcist, sorry. Because they did a whole, like, half of the series, the original series run, was quote-unquote anime only. And so people were like, wait, what happened to half the show that we watched? It's like, yeah, half the show you watched wasn't canon. Those shows were such a mess. What I'm trying to say is that they did a name drop on Familia Myth at the very, very end of the show and then completely decanonized it. I, again, only paid attention to like the beginning and the end of the original run. Then I saw like episode 1 of the next season and was like, okay, this is still shit. But, you know, I watch a lot of different shows with the wife, so I'm very often in the room when the shows are on, but I'm watching, or I'm playing on my laptop, or working on my laptop, one of the two. Point is, I'm not always actually watching the TV screen when a Japanese cartoon is on. So, you know, I will get the gist of something and then be like, yeah, I'm going to stop paying attention to this. That happens every once in a while. Alright. Let me see here. Click, 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 click. Alright. Ahem. Let's read this note. Aha. I cannot believe Sadie acted so spitefully because I broke up with her friend. Well, I never much cared for visiting the Hearthford plantation either. And although we parted amicably, but paying to turn me into the shapeshifters, I just don't get it. Picking up bad ways from the Daggerfall Court. The shapeshifters. Aren't who are the shapeshifters? That's a faction. The shapeshifters. That's some deep lore right there. Okay. Damn. Good. That was frightening. Oof. What do we got? I'm contemplating what we want to do. So, found a page from her brother suggesting she paid to turn him into a lycanthrope out of spite. Wow. Wow. Okay, that makes more sense. And I can speak to Queen Ibuki about the letter if I want to. But I'm not going to, because Ibuki is... Everyone in this entire enterprise is bad. That's amazing, and I love it. There is no universally good person in this whole thing. I think that's it. That's the werewolf. The body of the werewolf begins to transform before your very eyes. Within a few minutes, it becomes a young man who seems to bear a resemblance. Well, that's it. We've finished the quest. Oh, what just hit me? I was hit by a spell. Well, we're done. We've completed the quest, and that's what's important. Let's use the Mark of Recall to get out of here. Oh, an anchor must be set. So in other words, I didn't put an anchor for some reason, or it didn't... Oh, I didn't recast the anchor, probably. Oh. Well, that's... I was like, however am I going to get back to the dungeon entrance? That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, we need to engage our big brain thinkery here to get back to the dungeon entrance. Is that green beam of light over there? So I just got to go around the corner. All right. That's fine. I was like, oh no. Without an anchor, however am I going to get back? It's okay. The majority of time I spent in this dungeon was unimportant. So, it was a waste of time. Okay. Looks good. We're actually going to save here, now that we did that. Then we are going to take just a moment. Let me see here. Good, good. What I need to do now, before I do anything else, is I need to set down a campfire. Took me a moment to remember what the hell I was doing. Good. Rest, yes. We're in much better situation now, but it is late, so we're going to rest more. Specifically, like 13 hours. And that will get us to day. I'm going to stop. We're going to eat. The bread. Yeah. And then I figure 3 more hours should do it. And it should be nice and daytime. We can get out of here. Let's grab our food. And we can't have the putrid apple because it's putrid. No one eats that. Good. Well, we've done it. We are on the Isle of Bethany. We need to head over to the only port town, which is in the middle there. All right, so I'm going to show you exactly how I intend to travel to this port town. It's this way right here.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Sometimes I try to drink from the cup and I forget that it's closed to retain the heat. I have to open it. All right, Castle Daggerfall. That's where we're going next. So Port Town, Daggerfall. It'll take 12 days to swim across, apparently, but let's take a ship. 4 days. Recklessly, 2 days. Good. Ship is good. Ship is good. Daggerfall it is. I like how Daggerfall doesn't even close its doors at night. Nobody cares. Normally, you'd have vengeance, but that's not a big deal anymore. We've lifted the curse by turning the letter into a particular person. Hello, sir. I need some Highland Rabbit stew, some rye liquor, some more rye liquor, and a room for the night. The room is free for a knight such as you. Ah, hello, miss. Oi, what's the buzz? The Thieves Guild is not just a legend, it's real. I cannot tell you how I know, or they will kill me. Goodbye, miss. Let's go ahead and I'm contemplating what we want to do. About 10 hours should do it. That should get us to morning. Yep, 8 a.m. Talk to this man here. Got some bread and cheese and some herbal tea for the morning. Now we're good. Let's head on over to Castle Daggerfall. Going east. We'll have a chat with that maid, and she'll be able to tell us more. It's fun that we found that letter that she paid to have her brother turned into a lycanthrope. And then had me kill him. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. You're wrong. Skyrim 2 is actually was already released. Let me pull it up right now. Let me pull up the top quality content that is Skyrim 2. It was released a year ago. I got it. Hold on. There it is.
Hey, you're finally awake. We just crossed the border. I've heard strange things have been happening since I was away.
Yes, this is Skyrim 2.
It's good to be back home. Back in Skyrim.
That's some lag here. Wow. Oh, it's Elder Scrolls Online Greymoor. It's the Greymoor expansion pack to Elder Scrolls Online. They just... Okay, in all the other shit in ESO, they have unique stuff. But as of Greymoor, they just copy-pasted Solitude and Hafengar, that whole region, into the game. They gave no fucks. It was the laziest shit ever. They, like, Riften and Windhelm are all unique for ESO. They're unique assets. But when it came to Solitude, they just lazily copy-pasted it in. And that's what we're seeing here, is that that copy-pasta DLC, which is terrible.
It's always something.
Yes, the werewolves and the vampires are working together under the Dark Lord. All right? The Dark Lord. His name is Rada al-Saran.
These two. Take them to the barrel.
So, Elder Scrolls, Fallout New Vegas and Elder Scrolls 2 have something in common. They both needed at least another year in development. Both of them. Alright, let's go to Castle Daggerfall. Hello, sir. Yes. Bam. Hello. There's a bit of lag here. Wow. It's amazing. Hello there. What do we got? It's dead then? Poor thing. He used to be my brother. If you ask me, he died long ago when he first got bit. He hated himself when he became a beast. I promised I'd tell you about that letter, didn't I? It's not every day you gets a letter from the Emperor himself, especially seeing as how the king ain't too fond of him. In fact, the only letter I've ever seen from him. I gave it to Her Majesty all excited, and she rip it open and say, "This isn't for me." Let's see. Boom. Let me see. She'll make sure the Queen Mother gets it. Oh, interesting. The Queen Mother. So if we look here, and my goodness. Yes. Well, we all know that Rada al-Saran was mentioned in the lore of the Elder Scrolls. It's just him showing up in Skyrim for no fucking reason is really terrible. He belongs, like, sorry, he was last seen in Hammerfell, so he just kind of shows up in Skyrim for some reason. Okay. Anyway, let's see here. Active quests. No, I don't want to cancel that. Need to do one more thing. Find the Knights of the Dragon agent. Is that right? Okay, gotta keep going down this list. Not entirely sure what I want to do. Okay. Let me see here. Okay, I gotta leave the castle. Yes. If I talk to the queen, she'll drop my reputation with Daggerfall greatly and send Nightblades after me. But we have to leave the castle. Yep. I mean, like, Rada al-Siran is legitimately a Dark Lord from the lore who commanded all manner of undead and supernatural things. Unfortunately, they put him into Skyrim DLC, which is weird. Like, that is to say, a DLC for ESO that takes place in Skyrim, even though he's from Hammerfell. Like, Hammerfell was his base of power, and it's like, he's in the wrong place. What's he doing? What's going on? Anyway. Doesn't seem right. Yeah. This seems off. 18 days left. Hold on. Nah, I have to go back. I have to reload before I went into the castle. I missed something. I think there's a bit of a line that's broken here. Yeah. I'm gonna try this again. Stop. He's on vacation. Something like that. Transforming the High King of Skyrim into a vampire. Alright, so we're going to talk to her again. This time... That's weird. You said the queen, the mother. Okay. I see. Okay. I have to go to the right now. That's that was my thing. I need to see the Dowager Queen. Yes, the Dowager Queen is right here. I need to talk to her about it. Look at that. Look at that smiley, happy face. She's happy. Okay. Right. So that's what I need to do. I need to talk to the Dowager Queen. I just got attacked by someone, but I'm busy talking. I've heard much about you. Now, you come to me with a very interesting tale of deception. So the maid says Ibuki opened the letter addressed to me. She never delivered the letter to me. Have you investigate this Whispers in Shadow? Could be very dangerous, poking into the affairs of Ibuki. Without enraging the king, even though he's my own son. Are you willing? Yes. Good. I've long had my suspicions about Ibuki's loyalty to the Emperor. She is a daughter of the late King Cameron. Oh, we all know about King Cameron, right? All right. Who ruled Hammerfell from his citadel in Sentinel. My husband, King Lysandus, Kinnereth, rest his soul, let's see. Died in St. Grain Fields. Got it. King, as she did King, as did King Cameron. Lysandas's body was not recovered. I see. He has a monument erected there rather than a tomb. The Emperor uses Miss Harshcroft. Okay, hold on. She could be anywhere in the region delivering missives. However, she's a member of the Knights of the Dragon. Go to the Yomsley residence in Horwall. Okay, this is the step of the quest I needed. I was confused at why I couldn't progress, and this is why. This is the actual quest I need. So, that's it. We just got to go to Horwall and get to the Yomsley residence. No thanks. I'm not participating in that. Wow, they want to kill me. Okay, we kind of broke into the Dowager Mother's chambers, so it's, you know... Queen Dowager means that basically she inherited the power of her son when he died, and then she lost that power again when her son married and, you know, assumed the throne. She's still referred to as the Dowager Queen. But that's different. There's like 30 mods in the load order. You're gonna have to go look them up yourself. I have a list. All right. Let's see here. I'm trying to figure out where I want to go now. Okay. I'm still contemplating what I want to do. All right, Horwall it is. That's not it. That's Hormarket. Horwall. Horwell or Horwall? I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's Horwall, but yeah, it's Horwall. Okay. Like, you in the same region, you have two separate areas. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We should be good to go. Do I should travel there? Yes. So let's do it. Very good. Very good. We are going to travel cautiously. So. You said there are 5 total parts. I have no idea what you mean. Okay. Let's go.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Alright. Now that we're here, let's have a chit-chat. We have to go to we have to find a specific residence. We'll find it eventually. Hello, miss. I'd like to talk to you. Very good, very good. Excuse me. My goodness. What parts of game are worth playing? Wow, I don't know. Okay, let's continue. Yomsley residence. Here we go. A bit north. Yes. Yomsley residence is to the north. Got it. We gotta go north. Arena has the best main quest, but it's also yeah. Do you not know about let's see, Battlespire, Redguard? Yeah, there are other games as well. Battlespire, Redguard, Dawnstar. God, I'm forgetting the other one. Stormhold? No, it was Dawnstar and I know Shadowkey, but I'm forgetting the other one. Like there's another one as Stormhold. Yeah, it is Stormhold then. The Stormhold and Shadowkey, and then of course Elder Scrolls Online, which is It's like, there are a lot of games! But no, Arena has the best main quest, but it's overall a terrible video game, and I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. Daggerfall is my favorite, but you need to mod the crap out of it. Morrowind is my second favorite, but if you don't know how to play it, then you suffer, because the game does not teach you how to play it. It's bad in that sense. But it has the best story, and by that I mean like world building. Morrowind does. Oblivion is a circus. It's fun, but it's also very stupid. And then Skyrim is probably the best built video game in the series. Yeah. Skyrim is the best built video game in the series. Yeah, okay. Yumsley Residence is right here. This is where I need to go. Hello there. You are not who I need to speak to. There's a knight living somewhere around here, and I need to find him. Hello, sir! He's not coming out of the closet, is he? Hello, sir! Alright. I would normally not tell anyone who's not a Knight of the Dragon where to find her. However, I am loyal to the Queen. Let's see. Disemboweled the last person who tried to ambush her. 71 days. She is due to be at the palace in Tunbeth Hamlet. Tunbeth Hamlet Palace in 71 days. She's got to be there now, and there's 71 days left to find her. I can't imagine you'd need to be there at the time. That would be nuts. So, Tunbeth. Yes, right there. Tunbeth Hamlet. How far away is that, anyway? 9 hours. Okay, we're gonna just camp out. Inns. Travel over there. We're just trying to get the main quest more or less done. Get this, finished. Alright, so she's in the palace, but I need to go sleep for the night. I can't enter the palace right now. So we'll go to the Black Griffin Tavern for the night. The, town is pretty big. The palace should be right here. So we'll go to sleep here in the Black Griffin for the night, and then in the morning, around 11 or so, almost noon, we'll go into the palace. But let's go into the Black Griffin first. Hello, sir. Give me salmon steak surprise, along with some Nereid wine, and a room for the night. Okay. No thanks. Let's go downstairs and see if there's anything over there. Oh yeah, there is. Any news? The Order of the Scarab got the short end of the stick. Now they're out to get the Spellsmiths of Kinnereth. So, the Kinnereth religion and the Order of the Scarab are now enemies. Good to know. The political landscape of Daggerfall changes frequently. So, it's good to know. Alright, we need about 7 hours rest, roughly. Not a big deal. Okay. Let's grab a royal breakfast plate and some mint tea. I'm gonna go take another nap really quick for 2 hours. That should get us to where we need to be. It's 10:22. I think the palace might be open. It might open at 10, it might open at 11. But either way, if we go west, we'll find it. Yes. Always to the west. You mean east? This isn't Diablo. Palace is open. Yes, it opened at 10. Let's save the game at 20. I expect her to be here right now. She's probably in No. No? No? Miss Wickfield? How can I help you, Whispers in Shadow? Got 70 days left, yes. So, Miss Hearthcroft is her name. That's who I need to find. Bet she's upstairs. Miss Hawksley. Any news? The archaeologists, enchanters, and Eastland Hills are... They've severed their alliance. Okay. Good to know. God, if she's here in exactly 70 days, it's going to be a bit nuts. I have sworn she would be in here. No, I don't want to look through the private property. Well, that might cause a diplomatic issue. That's the Lord. So, let me look at something here. So, the courier will be at the place on the specified day and remain there 2 days afterwards. So, in other words, when they said that she'll be there in 70 days, they mean 70 days. So, we'll come back later. Oh, boy. Let's go check out the town for a bit. Good to know. Good to know. Adventures, question mark. Jeez. I mean, we could just wait for 70 days. It is possible. It would take forever. Another way to do it is to travel a lot. But remember, the game is the size of Great Britain. In fact, for those who don't know, I'm going to play the video really quick for shits and giggles. It was... Here you go. This video will properly explain Daggerfall for those who haven't seen it before. Yes.
Daggerfall is a masterpiece. If you think Skyrim is immersive, if you think Oblivion is memorable, if you think Morrowind is hardcore, you ain't seen nothing yet, fuckface. Daggerfall has changed my life and opened my third eye. Daggerfall takes place in medieval Britain, where the local counties and microstates inhabiting the area are engaged in a cold war of deceit and trickery in an effort to gain dominion over a long-lost secret superweapon that will allow them to genocide all other factions off of the face of the earth. This, however, isn't really that important. What is important, however, is that you need to scour the land, going door to door, murdering thousands and interrogating anyone you find on the location of Emperor Patrick Stewart's love letters to the Queen of Daggerfall. He also wants you to exorcise his boyfriend's ghost or some shit. That's also not important. Whatever the Emperor wants, he can fucking come over and get himself. Because by the time you get to Daggerfall, you're either a homeless nomad who spends his days sleeping and being molested by rats, or worse, liches in dark, dingy dungeons about 3 kilometers below sea level, or you're a 200 IQ megalomaniac mastermind bankrupting the entire region and engineering the local politics to your own nefarious gains, giving the finger to the Emperor and his illicit text messages. Daggerfall is the Far Cry 2 of the Elder Scrolls series. You'll spend most of your time hiding in bushes from South African mercenaries, traveling across the country, doing favors as a double agent for various factions throughout, hoping to gain some information on the Big Bad and his magical MacGuffin. That is, unless you're the other 90% of the Elder Scrolls community. Daggerfall offers unparalleled freedom and scale in its world and how you interact with it. It's pretty impressive, especially for 1996. What's even more impressive is that the entire world map is estimated to be a full-scale size equivalent of Great Britain.
There we go. So, that's all you need to know really quick, is that, you know...
With the map being...
It's about the size of Great Britain, roughly. Yeah, then there you go. So, yeah. That video, by the way, is by a YouTube channel called Black Yoshi. I'd recommend checking it out if you are interested. Black Yoshi's YouTube channel. Yeah. That was only like a minute or so in there. Yeah. Wallpaper. Are you talking about you're talking about the whatchamacallit, the Princess Zelda? Yeah. Something like that, I don't know. Okay. So let's see here. Bring that back up there. Bank of Daggerfall here. Go check out some of these other stores. Yep. First Class Aegis. That's a armor store. Let's see here. Ah, yes. Let's go check out the Mages Guild, since there's really nothing for us to check out in this town. We might pick up a quest. Something to waste some time, I suppose. The Mages Guild is locked. It opens at 11, which is in 3 minutes. 2 minutes. We're just gonna chill out here for a moment. 1 minute. Bam. Okay. So, we'll have a chit-chat with this man here about buying magic items. A never-tiring ring. I want it. Anything else? Featherweight, nimbleness. Yep, just the ring. Good enough. So, I guess we should head on back to Sentinel for now. That's probably a good idea. Probably a good idea. His eyes are just red. Yep, that's just the way he looks. I mean, the rest of it is Daedric armor, you know, like, as far as the helmet goes. I mean, cloaks. Where's my cloak? Hide me from the sun. Good. So, as I was saying, we are going to travel ourselves back to the capital, Daggerfall. It's going to take about 2 days, no problem. Then we're going to take a ship to Sentinel. 31 days. I'm probably not that guy. I hear that guy is cool, and I've never been cool. So, let's go ahead. Recklessly will take us 16 days. I'm thinking we can make 31 days go by going cautiously, and then do 16 back. And that will, yeah, that'll deal with it. Or I can cut it down to 7. Actually, you know what? If I want to go directly to Tasso Parrot, 28 days. 33. Why not? 33. Do it. Do it! Okay. So, if we look at our journal here, we've got 35 days until we need to be back at Tunbeth. But for now, let's go to our house. This is where we live. We live in that area. The white goat. Sure, what we got. Thieves Guild there. No big deal. Whispers in Shadow's house. Excellent. So, we are here. You could be wrong, or someone could be bullshitting you. No one knows. Such is the way of life. Alright. I'm contemplating what I need to do now. Daggers. Daggers are the answer. So, what we're going to do is we're going to go over here. We're going to grab, I think, like 3 more daggers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 daggers are good. Access my wagon. Put those daggers away. Yes. So now I have some extra daggers. Let's head on over to the fighters trainers. They're over there. Get that repaired. Yes, there should be repairman. Hello. You got my gauntlets? Damn right you got my gauntlets. Repair these gauntlets now. The other ones, yes. 9 days, that's fine. In fact, we're going to go and find all the broken daggers. Bam. 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 So these are all broken daggers. Oops, not those. Broken. Okay. Double checking, making absolutely sure. Yeah, that's it. So, we're actually going to pick that up for a second, then put this back in, and you can see it's going to take 1 day to repair all the daggers and 13 days to repair these. So, Daedric armor. All the red stuff is Daedric. Highest tier. Getting all that stuff repaired. The daggers will take 1 day. The gauntlets will take, well, 13 days. So, no big deal. Okay. Yeah, all the red stuff is Daedric. Green stuff is the tier below Daedric, and that's Orcish. Orcish is really freaking powerful. Tier 3 is Ebony. It's worse than Orcish, worse than Daedric. They really screwed with Orcish in later games. Made it terrible when it was the second most powerful material in the video game. Jeez. Alright, we gotta travel now. For those who don't know, we need to get to Horwall. It's an important place. We go over here. We've got 35 days to get to Horwall. I'm pretty sure we can travel there just in time. So, Horwall is right there in the Kingdom of Daggerfall. It'll take 34 days. Hmm. 35. Okay, that's perfect. That is absolutely perfect. No. Armor weight doesn't affect stealth, but there are other factors. Okay, so we'll get there with 1 day to spare if we go this way. So let's do it. Here we go.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Good. When would you ever want to do reckless? Depends. Okay, so what we're going to do now, we have to... Oh god, it's not Horwall. It was Tunbeth. Thankfully, I can reload. Oh god. It suddenly occurred to me that it wasn't Horwall, it was Tunbeth. Yeah. Oh, jeez. $39. Gotta go recklessly. Gotta go by ship, actually. 17 it is. That's fine. That's fine. Right. Oh no! I'm being attacked! Who the hell are you? Bastard! That's it. Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! He's dead. That was a knight. Interesting. Well. Palace it is. How long do we have? 19 days. Not exciting. Alright. Let me save the game in front of the palace, considering we managed quite a bit. 21. Now, we are going to... guess if we have 19 days to do this, let's figure out if we can pass that by traveling really quick. We can make 5 days past that by going that distance. We can make... that's still 5 days. We're just going to travel and travel back to make the time pass quickly. 10 days. Okay. Then we can recklessly travel back. So, we just traveled to Anticlair in order to travel back to Tunbeth. And now we'll travel recklessly back to Tunbeth, and it'll take 5 days. And that means I only have to hang around town for 4 days. In theory. 4 days, yes. Unfortunately, I traveled recklessly, so the area is closed. I'm going to need to climb over the city wall here, which is not a problem. The weather is cold. We are chilly. Yeah. Just kind of rappel down, and we're good. So, from here, we're going to break into this shop. Hello, sir. Apparently, we're not breaking into the shop so much as we're just going in here and it's still open. So we're doing business in the shop. That's still open, just really late. I thought, I'm going to sneak in here. No, not really. Alright. Well, we managed to make some time pass, so what we're going to do is we're going to stop off in the Black Griffin. I figure we'll take 4 days. Take the room for 4 days, yes. Get some food. Get some drink. Then we'll nap here for 72 hours. That's what a real nap is. Yeah, 72 hours. We're going to use up all our rations sleeping for that long, but who cares? It'll get it done. I like how the music just stops for a moment. Like, okay. Mm-hmm. You empty your sack of rations. Well, that's a problem. My medical skill improved somehow. We're gonna rest for another 10 hours. Then I'm going to stop. And I'm gonna go order a meal. Because I don't have any rations now. So I actually need to order meals. Oh, the kitchen's empty for the night. Okay. So, can't do anything about the kitchen right now. Figure another 6 hours will fix that. And now it's morning. How are we doing in terms of days? 2 days until she's at the palace. That's fine. Get me some royal breakfast plate and a drink. And then 24-hour nap it is. And we'll eat as soon as we wake up. And this will be the day that she's supposed to be there, in theory. She'll be there in 1 day. Yeah, in 1 day. We're gonna actually see if she's there right now. I'm curious enough. So, food, royal breakfast plates, and give me some mint tea. Save the game as 22, because we managed to waste all that time. We wasted like 72 days just kind of traveling around, hanging out, waiting for this lady to come with her letter, but this is a requirement to complete the quest. In theory, you're supposed to go and adventure, do some dungeons, whatever. I opted to instead just chill out. So, she might be in this area. I don't think she is. I suspect she'll be here tomorrow, but there's no harm in checking a day early than running back to the inn and taking a nap. Yeah, Miss Hawksley is not the person I'm looking for. Though we are going to check these. She should be in this room, by the way. If I know my quest spawn points. She should be in that room. I'm checking the whole palace, though, just in case. Alright. Let's go take a nap for 21 hours. 22 hours. We still have our room at the Black Griffin, so we're gonna go ahead and sleep there. Buy food supplies. Don't need food supplies right now. We got another royal breakfast plate. Some of it went to waste. Alright, room for the night. 11 hours left on the room. Give me an additional day. Thank you. Also, give me some Nereid wine. No reason we shouldn't, yeah, there we go. And, 21 hours should do it. In theory, I should be able to find her there today. Like, right now, basically, because it should be morning. 8 a.m. Now we'll have another royal breakfast plate. Whoops. Yeah. Breakfast plate and some tea. Brings us up to 9:25. If it opens at 10, we'll just chill out in front of the place. But she should be, if we check this, she'll be there in 0 days' time. So basically, she's supposed to be there right now. Palace. Hopefully, my target will be there. The palace is locked. We'll loiter outside for 2 hours. She's upstairs in that room. I'm almost certain of it. No? No? I think she might be at the, she might not be there yet. I think the full day has to pass. The 0 days means she's probably just hours away from, being here. I'm gonna go downstairs. Check the lower floor just in case. Yeah, because Miss Wickfield definitely isn't the person we need to talk to. The Lord is here. And... Nope, she's here. Ho! You should be warned that I am a Knight of the Dragon in the service of the Emperor himself. This is some ruse to ambush me. You will surely not live to regret it. Yes. This signet ring proves you are indeed in the service of Mnesia. Oh, God. Scratchy scratch. Okay. So, some time ago I delivered a letter from the Emperor addressed to the Queen of Daggerfall. If I'm not mistaken, Ibuki is the Queen of Daggerfall. Oh, I take my duties quite seriously. I would never knowingly deliver a missive to the wrong party. Queen Ibuki gave me this ring in gratitude. Show it to Miss Eva. Oh, okay. So, We are faithful to the order. So, okay. I've got a ring now. I've got 2 rings. Jeez. I need to take this back to Daggerfall right now. That's no problem, no problem. Okay. Here's what's going on. The former Queen of Daggerfall was supposed to receive a letter from the Emperor, but instead it was misdelivered to the current Queen of Daggerfall. And that's a problem, because the current Queen of Daggerfall now knows about the secret. Well, to Daggerfall we go. Let's go talk to the Queen. Serious business. There's an archaeologist guild here. Let's go and grab some potions from the potion seller. Potion seller? What do you have? Free action. Stamina. That's it. Wow. Not a very good selection from the potion seller today. Damn shame. Damn shame. Alright, let's get to Castle Daggerfall. Here we go. We'll have a chit-chat with the former Queen of Daggerfall, and she'll tell us what we need to do next, considering the letter was delivered to the current Queen of Daggerfall by accident, instead of the former Queen, who it was supposed to be delivered to. That's a problem, because the Emperor kind of had some secrets he didn't want the current Queen knowing about. Well, let's get going. We are going to save under 22, and I can't wait for the palace to lag again. Yeah, this palace is extra laggy. Yes, I agree to these terms. Open the doors. Bam. Immersive frame rate. Hello there. Ah, now it makes sense. Uriel Septim addressed the message to the Queen of Daggerfall. When he sent it, I was the queen. By the time it arrived, my dear Lysandus was dead, and Ibuki was queen. We must find out what was in that letter. I have never trusted Ibuki. Yesterday, I received a letter from Princess Morgaya of Wayrest, claiming to know something about the Emperor's letter. Now, there is a family that seethes under the rule of the Emperor. Return to me if you find out who has the Emperor's letter. For now, you've proven yourself to me. Keep the ring as a token of my gratitude. I have no desire to own anything of Ibuki's anymore. A ring. Morgaya says Gortrog has the Emperor's letter. Very interesting. I have a way to get Gortrog to turn over the letter. Are you willing to brave the depths of Orsinium to try to retrieve it? Yes! I will fight the orcs. Gortrog wants very badly to be recognized by the Empire. Remember, the orcs are considered monsters to be killed, right? They don't actually have citizenship in the Empire. They aren't considered people. However, Gortrog is trying to change that. So, bring a peace between orcs and the other races of the Empire. Present this letter to Gortrog. Perhaps it'll persuade him to cooperate. Alright. No, orcs are considered monsters right now. Yeah. The orcish equality is something that Gortrog's ending gives you. What was I going to say? So, we go over here. Where's the letter? Where's the letter? Is it Yes. That's... Here we go. Ahem. Hail and long life, King Gortrog. Long have you and the orcish people sought a formal recognition by the Empire. My dead husband, King Lysandus, supported your claim to sovereign rule. I would now help you in your cause. Sadly, a minor missive from the Emperor has been misplaced. For me to truly hold the trust and ear of Emperor Uriel Septim, I need to reclaim this note. Should you be able to place my servant's hand this trifling letter, I would be able to forward your claim to the Emperor and his court. Bam. Let me see. Good. Now. We're getting out of here. They're trying to shoot me because I was seeing the Dowager Mother. And that's technically trespassing. Ah, well. No big deal. So... here, hold on. I'll pull up the Gortrog ending for Daggerfall. It's, let me pull it up there. It would be... Got it. I'm looking at this and it's like, this is wrong. Yeah, it's not quite what I thought it was going to be. Yeah, it's weird. It's supposed to be on the list, but now it's gone. Like someone removed it. Found it. Yeah, it wasn't being displayed properly. Got it.
Under the command of Gortwalk, Dominium destroys the other powers of Neelian Bay, Daggerfall, Sentinel, and Wayrest. The new Orcish homeland is carved out in Osinium, and the Empire will never be able to dispute Gortwalk's claim to Orcish equality.
Gortrog's claim to Orcish equality. That's what he needed. No problem. Until that point, orcs were considered monsters to be slain. Alright. We are going to head on over to Orsinium, I guess. How far away, you ask? Very far away. 41 days. It's actually... yeah, 41 days. I think we can do better. So, we're going to travel over to Maneva, specifically Chesterborough, by ship. It'll take 11 days. Then, from Chesterborough to Orsinium is an additional 2 days. That travel by ship really cut down the time it took to get there. Alright. The Iron Fortress. Somewhere in here is what we're looking for. God damn it! Welcome to die, you bastard. Now, Gortrog, I must speak with you. Mary seeks to sweet-talk me. Bah! Her letter has no value to me anymore. She may have it, however, my people will not be so lenient toward an Argonian wandering the halls of Orsinium. If you can survive my realm and find the letter, you may take it back to her. I will also consider you to be a worthy Argonian. So, the letter is here in the Iron Fortress. And that's it.